Hey, what's up? Good morning. If y'all aren't gonna believe it, but it is a speech therapy today on this unusual early Monday. I don't usually stream so early, but what was it? I think I want to start early because on Monday we stream what time do like 1 p.m. because we ran into Drawfee at 4. But I wanted to stream early today. Well, we're actually streaming late because I intended to stream at like 10, but my sleep schedule do be away, and Wi-Fi issues bid out like 20 minutes of prep time, so unfortunate, but so yeah, we're having our second speech therapy of the month. The last two, we were not able to coordinate for it. But it's here now, and I think we have a lot of exciting things to talk about with Toucans and Ale. Ale at this point is our most recurring guest. Juno, you got your work cut out for you. Welcome, Walla. Hello. Good to see you, Walla. Ale, Toucans. Hollis. What am I missing? Hollis. Fen. My goodness. Welcome, Fen. And Eli. Welcome, everyone. Let's see. Also, we got a Ko-fi discount. Big, solid Ko-fi, 15% Ko-fi discount. It's in the pinned message as well. So maybe consider that if you would like. I do need to offset some purchases from the last month or so, pertaining to maybe some canned fish, maybe an irresponsibly purchased vinyl of famed comic cat Beach Heathcliff. Yeah, consider it maybe. Let me pull up a little canvas to get to a doodling. Let's see. Okay. Let me make sure audios are good, and then we'll pop up the couch very shortly. Okay, here we go. The couch is going up. Guys!
But what?
Oh, why
Guys,
are you beating up Toucans? Oh my god!
We're starting.
Oh,
We're starting.
humanity.
Oh, we're starting.
Oh.
Excellent.
Yes. That
Hold
we
on,
are.
let me do my. Hello and welcome to speech therapy. This is my job, right? This is what
Yo! That's like... I should put you on payroll for that. That went insane.
Da, 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 dee, da, 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 da.
Yeah, welcome you two. We got Ale, we got Toucans.
Hello.
Is this your
Hello.
second?
Thank you.
Your second time, Toucans?
This is my second time. Yes.
Got it. It's good to have you again.
This is my 1000th.
Yeah, that it is. So yeah, I get today. Today's topic is largely prompted by us watching Severance. What is it? Apple TV show Severance. Real good one.
Yes.
We're caught up now,
Mhm.
and I was like, okay, I'm kind of in the mind to be talking about not the show directly, but like, you know, I guess like cinematography and visual storytelling as an art form, all of that. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about stuff. Maybe Toucans and I will maybe try to refrain from speaking too deeply on Severance, but it will happen. It will happen to an extent.
Good, because I haven't watched a lot else recently.
Yeah.
But yes,
Mhm.
I should be able to contribute some, I think.
Yeah. Let's see. Before we begin, breakfast check.
Yes.
What
Breakfast check.
Yeah. What do we all have? If you didn't,
I
then
honestly,
go on.
I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because I thought about making something more breakfasty, and then I saw the bread sitting on the counter. I was like, you know what? I just
Yeah.
want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So that's what I
Yeah.
did.
I've become very accepting of the fact that there will be a lot of peanut butter jelly sandwich consuming in my proximity around here. How about you, Ole?
I had, I guess it kind of fits with the theming of like child foods. I had dinosaur chicken nuggets
Oh yeah.
because I forgot to have breakfast and then I had it really late.
Yeah.
I've had
was that the one?
for those in the chat who don't know, I've had dinosaur chicken nuggets for the first time ever this past Saturday, and now I
Yeah.
have a big box of them, so I have to kind of get through that.
Now
But they're
you're-
delightful.
Now
I like
you're
them.
in forever.
Yeah.
I'm in. I'm in. I enjoy the dinosaur shaped chicken nuggets.
Is that the
very
one you
much.
posted on Blue Sky?
Yeah, it's the same kind.
Ooh, okay. Can I bring up
They
what
say
you,
they're made with.
uh,
Yeah.
got
I
it.
made. Yeah, my first time
Yeah.
having them, I made a fanciful little bowl
Yeah.
of mac and cheese and dinosaur chicken nuggets.
Y'all,
Wow.
look at this. Oh, let's see. Do y'all want Clip Studio screen share or music screen share?
I'll do Clip Studio.
Yeah, let's do the
I'm
Clip
listening to
Studio.
some music.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Good.
Look at this, y'all. Look at this shit.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
My
Thank you,
goodness.
Eli. Thank you. Yes. Yes, all of my years out there at the culinary school have prepared me
Yeah.
for this
I
this beautiful crown of dinosaur chicken nugget.
yeah. I love the little dollops on the two that are piled on top. It's really
Yes,
artful.
Yes.
It really is.
What did I had so I was on a rush to make breakfast because I woke up at like 10:15, so I already overshot the scheduled 10 a.m. start. So I was like, okay, I'll make breakfast real quick, I'll do morning stuff real quick, and then we'll start at 11. And then stuff happened at 11 where my computer took like 15 minutes to connect to anything.
Oh.
Yeah, but we're here
Horrible.
now. What did I have? I had so because I was on the rush. I had refrigerated bread with cream cheese and some spare
Ooh.
cooked salmon. Not canned salmon. The canned salmon is the special. That's the special one. Just some spare salmon in the
okay.
fridge.
It's basically bagels without bagels.
Yeah.
Which, hell
Just
yeah.
some cold whole wheat bread, whole grain.
Some deconstructed salmon locks right there.
Yeah. So that's what I had. Let's see, and I'm well energized for it. Yum yum.
Hell yeah.
My stock of salmon is running thin. Running thin as in there's like 10 of them left, which is
Oh wow.
Wait.
which is concerning to me. But
Is that
oh yeah,
is it
because
running thin?
yeah, because before there was like 25, which is like
I guess
that's-
relatively.
yeah,
Yeah.
comparatively that's like a third or something. So yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's not quite I gotta run out and get more, but it's
Yeah.
also
yeah, you gotta start
like
rationing.
you see you're starting to figure out, okay, I gotta This is
Yeah.
when I'm going to go to the grocery store next,
Yeah,
etc.
and I'm strategizing about it. Which ones do I knock out first? It's forced me in a very tricky game of 4D chess with myself, and that's what
Yeah.
Catfish does for you. Oh yeah, that's my.
Lovesick, I will leave it
go
up to you. Do we ban Eli for the pun that he submitted into the chat right there?
Eli.
It's a disrespectful pun about
banning.
your plight.
No banning for
about
puns.
your plight.
No banning for puns. I don't like this precedent.
I can't imagine why
Yeah.
Toucan.
Eli,
No, please don't.
we'll afford you some leniency, but we'll make note of it in your quarterly report. So don't play around too much over there. Toucans, that reminds me of one of the first times I raided you. It was so fucking funny. We raided you with okay, I think it was Walla. Walla told us about like a good raid message that we could go for that was like relevant to what was happening on your stream.
Yes.
You
I remember this stream.
yeah. It was amazing, and we raided with like this message that Walla personally concocted to get at you, and
Yeah.
and
As I recall, Walla had started it, but Splasha had
Oh, right,
come
yeah,
over
yeah.
to your stream and told you about it.
yeah, cat. Okay, got it. Yeah. It was a collaborative effort, and we raided into Toucans, and we just spammed the fuck out of the raid message, and Toucans, unbeknownst to Toucans, his mic is not working. No mic is coming
Oh
through.
no.
So
Oh, no.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
yeah. This is the best part. The best part is that we raid into a totally silent stream, and one by one, all of the raiders just get timed out for 10 minutes each.
Oh, that's
And it's really
Because-
yeah. Go on.
Yeah, it was a Drawfee reference, but it was like
yeah.
up borderline of like, I don't want people saying that here.
Mhm,
And so, and Walla was the first to say it, so I timed her out, and then everybody stood in solidarity with her.
you typed
Yes.
a
And then,
wall.
yeah,
Yes,
and
it
then,
was great.
and then everybody from the other stream came over, and I was definitely having technical issues because my mic was not working.
No.
There were
Oh my god.
and so like I was like telling people like, why are you guys still saying this? But I didn't know that it wasn't coming through.
Yeah, it was great. Just like
Yeah.
us like raiding into a totally silent stream, and then like you like visibly taking a pause from the game, like and then just the names, everyone getting
no offense.
getting
And then people
silenced
just
one by
dropping
one.
off.
Yeah, it was very good. I love that.
Yeah. It was
mhm.
it was a very
All of
stressful
chat.
stream for me, honestly.
Yeah. What were
because
you?
I was like trying to sort out the technical
Yeah.
issues and deal with everybody like
Yeah. I'm sorry. Everything.
But I'm able to look back
Yeah,
and laugh
yeah.
on stuff like that.
I'm sorry.
So,
Everything
it's not- I'm not like that.
coalesced in that way.
But yeah,
That's
yeah.
unfortunate.
In the moment, I was very much like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
You're like, why do I have friends?
Mhm.
This was a
Yeah.
mistake.
Mhm.
So
What-
it was fun though.
What were
We
you
all-
playing?
We all look back on that fondly. I was playing Final Fantasy X.
Oh yeah. Got it.
Oh.
Yeah, it was great.
I was climbing Mount Gagazet at the time, actually.
Well, was that the same playthrough that you were later dodging lightning in?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. I did that
Wow.
later.
Got it. If y'all weren't there
Yeah.
for the lightning dodges, that went insane.
There is a highlight on my channel if you want to see me dodge over 200
Yeah.
lightning
yeah.
bolts in Final Fantasy X.
Well,
Oh, you did it?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Was it like
oh my god.
you had
It
to
was
like
like 220.
was it like you had to time your backstep with the lightning as it was about to strike or something? Was that it?
Yeah, there's like a flash, and then you have like less than a
Mhm.
second to hit X to dodge the lightning bolt.
Got it.
And so I think there's other methods, but the way that I found to do it was I found a spot where like 2 lightning bolts would go off after a certain amount of time, and so I like kept like doing the double dodge and then resetting to the spot, and then
Yeah. Got it.
it's really thrilling television if you'd like to see it. But,
Yeah. Speaking
I
of
thought it was only 100. I didn't know it was 200.
Oh, it's
Oh, yeah.
200.
200, but
Oh, that's
but Toucans figured out the strat with the double lightning.
100, honestly, it's like, why make it the extra? But I found, like, yes, there is a significant difference where it's worth making it 200 instead of 100. It's kind of esoteric to explain, but anyway,
Well, yeah, I get it. It's like double.
it's like a psychological thing.
Yeah. Calls for double the consistency. Like 100, you need to have like one really good run. 200, you need to have 2 really good runs, so you need that consistency.
Yeah.
Speaking of good
200,
television,
you have to mean it.
yeah. Speaking of good television, maybe we open up a little like with just our pitch of Severance, Toucans,
Yeah.
because that's what.
Don't
that's
spoil it because I do want to see it at some point.
Definitely
So-
not gonna spoil it.
There's kind of a, I guess you could say like an old saying, or like just kind of a dumb thing that people like have said like jokingly of like, oh, I wish I could go to work and just shut off my mind so I don't have to like actually deal with all that, and then just wake up and be done with work and then go home and just live my life and just have like that part separate of me. So what Severance does is that's the sort of sci-fi angle of it, where this company has literally figured out how to have employees do that. And so it's sort of about, and everything sort of spirals out from there. So it's like about the characters that, and they call it Severance, like it's a procedure called Severance, where basically they've set it up where you go into the office and then you like blank out, and then all of a sudden you're this second other person that is your work personality.
Yeah, it's very good.
And so it's about sort of like what happens to the people who live like this. It's about like what kind of company is doing this, and there's like what happens, like the people that are on the outside that know know people that have gone through this, like what's the experience like for them, and so yeah, and there's a lot of I would say almost thriller. It's kind of weird to say it's a thriller because it is like ultimately like an office environment, but it's not just a normal office environment.
Yeah.
So there's like some thriller elements, and there's a lot of like good like detail stuff where like if you're paying attention, you like notice, you're like, oh, that I noticed this thing over here, back over here. I wonder what that means, sort of thing. So it's
got breadcrumbs strewn all about.
Yes,
very
yes,
fun.
definitely some mystery elements to it, and thriller, and just well acted, some good characters, some good character arcs.
Yes.
Highly recommend it if you've not seen it.
Yeah. Only occasionally do I afford myself the luxury of enjoying white television. But this is a good one. This is a good one to
Yes.
to burn that on.
Yes.
Oh, same. And it was the only reason why, I forget where I talked about this. It might have been Steph's stream that I talked about this in chat once, but the only reason why I haven't watched Severance yet, because it does sound really interesting and like my cup of tea, is that I kept confusing it mentally with Succession.
Yes.
Yeah.
And like because the two shows were running at the same time, my brain was like, that's a word that starts with the same letter and has roughly kind of the same amount of letters. They must be the same show.
Well, and Succession was Apple TV too, right?
I
Really?
have no idea. Maybe.
Am I remembering that right? I haven't actually seen it, but I just vaguely,
Yeah.
from being online, know kind of what its deal is.
But it's only like 3 weeks ago that I finally learned what the premise of Severance was. And for all of this time, I just thought they were like two shows about terrible rich white people backstabbing each other. And I was like, I don't care about that.
I believe Succession's HBO.
Oh, is it HBO?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's what it's saying.
That sounds like an HBO show. They like that kind of stuff a lot there.
Oh yeah, it is. It's a HBO right there.
Mhm.
Oops. It's not an Apple TV show. What am I talking about?
Mhm.
What am I, crazy?
What are you,
Yeah.
crazy?
We regret the error.
Yes.
Wait, yeah, okay. Oh, we're on the couch already. All right, apology video time. So, two kids and I made a grave mistake, and we just want to come clean. And, you know, we want to learn and we want to do better.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Severance is not
Wait,
Succession.
yes, Severance and
It's really
Succession are
not.
two different shows, two different I can't even say channels because Apple TV is not a channel. Two different distributors, two different casts, two different crews, and
Yeah.
I am two different types of sorry for misleading you all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really good.
You're
Shit.
any sorry and
now,
you're
now we have
outy
to
sorry.
redo this.
Yes, yes,
Can I get
exactly.
the ukulele out? I can not play the ukulele.
Do you have a ukulele?
Well, maybe I could. I mean, I used to be able to play acoustic guitar. I'm sure, like, I could probably transfer the skills decently if I remember any of it. It's been like 20 years since I last played.
My window for being a ukulele kid is long past now. But there were definitely some of them in school for sure.
Well, it's a good small instrument to like get somebody started on
Yeah.
playing a strummed stringed instrument.
Yeah, true. Speaking, what was it? I think in terms of white television, the one I watched last before this, before Severance was Better Call Saul. I'm pretty sure, which is
Yes,
that ended like when did that end? 2023.
I was
Let me
gonna.
see.
Not that long ago.
Was it that recently? Oh.
Yeah, Better Call Saul ended
Yeah, because he had like
2022. Damn.
yeah, and I remember when they were filming the last season
Oh.
issue come up during filming,
no.
and it got delayed a little bit.
Oh, yeah,
because of
yeah,
it,
yeah.
I think
Yeah, that did happen.
he had like a heart attack on set or something.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, gee. Oh.
Mhm.
Glad he's okay now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah, 2022 to now. So almost 3 years, and I finally indulged once more. And they're both shows
Was
about
it-
white people in suits, which is
yes,
maybe I'm trying to think if there's like adult oriented white television that isn't that. That's like all of it.
well,
That's, like,
there
all of
was
it.
Game
I mean,
of
Hannibal was a
Thrones.
white person in suit,
Mhm.
and he killed people.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones is pretty overwhelmingly white, but it is fantasy as opposed to like
Yeah.
Yeah. No suits.
there is a lot of prestige television.
No
'cause
suits,
there's-
but
there's like
they did bring the coffee cup. At least.
that's true. Yes,
No, that's-
yes,
I had to remind myself about that like yesterday. I was like, that happened, right? I was like,
yes.
something
Yeah,
like
the
that
little
happened.
Starbucks cup
Yeah.
on the scene.
That's very
Yeah.
fun. It's good to it's good to have your immersion broken occasionally. It like grounds you as you're like watching
Yeah,
whatever happens in that show, because I believe that show I believe there to be many horrible depictions in that show, and a coffee cup or two doesn't hurt. It's like okay, well,
No.
this is it's
No.
they're just playing around. They're just playing around.
Yeah. They're just having a good time.
It's a good narrative device, the coffee cup. So yeah.
And like the way that they framed it too, excellent cinematography, which
Yeah,
is
yeah.
what drew me into
It's like yeah.
the combo this week. Was the promise of talking about cinematography.
Yeah. Cinematography. Let's see. Any movies or anything with cinematography that y'all want to talk about? Like any
I could
particular?
share with you.
Let's see, in terms of cinematography, like one of my favorites for sure is let's see. Honestly, my four favorite movies are like pretty like cinematography oriented and like very composition heavy. Grand Budapest Hotel, that one just has such a delightful look to it. If y'all have seen that one, have y'all seen
I've
that?
not.
Okay, it's that one's very fun. Fen, okay, Fen,
But,
I'm putting that on my backlog. Hold on, let me.
Here,
my
I'm
phone,
gonna
2006, okay.
send you Lovesick. Actually, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Whoa.
Or no, wait. Let me send it to you.
You got it. Thanks
I'll
for
send it to you.
thanks for the 12-month stream. I appreciate that a ton.
Oh, nice.
That is a lot of support.
Yoshi.
Please enjoy your new sub badge. Thank you very much. Thank you for.
But yeah,
Show
Wes.
you-
Oh, go on.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry,
go ahead.
I didn't mean to interrupt the thank you.
No,
Thank you,
it's
Sheen.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sheen.
Wes Anderson does have a very like specific, like all of his movies have like, you know,
Mm-hmm. They have a very
um,
specific style to it.
Oh.
yeah, and like characters staring blankly into the camera.
Yeah.
is the one that my mind goes to.
Yeah. His
I don't know. It's yeah, that is cinematography because you're framing a very specific moment
yeah.
in there. And Lovesick, I sent to you the link to
Ooh, is this
one
safe?
of my favorite
Is this safe to
moments
watch?
of cinematography, which is like one of the earliest. Yes.
Okay.
And it
got
has no audio on purpose.
Let's go.
But
Tracking shot.
it
Okay,
is
let's take a look. 20 seconds.
a
All right.
very,
Here we go.
very, very famous scene. Yeah.
I gotta get back in the.
It is the earliest
Oh, how old is this?
version of one of these shots. I think Wings is 1927.
Damn.
I want to say it's 1927. So it's the first time that there was ever a shot like this ever done.
Whoa. Okay.
And not only that, like I think probably just kind of like transformed just like kind of the thinking of cinematography within film in general. Wings is not a great movie. Like the story is kind of meh and it's really long. But it did a lot of things for film. Hi everyone, my specialty in undergrad for my major was film noir and Pulp Fiction.
Oh, that's fun.
So it's the stuff that I studied, yeah. But yeah, no, Wings kind of revolutionized a lot of how silent movies were filmed and kind of like the thinking of cinematography as even an art form or a thing to do. While a lot of other movies would do like interesting shots, silent film at first had a lot of years of kind of slowly breaking away from being set up like a stage show. Yeah. And a lot of shots in kind of earlier films were set up more and more like stage shows with not a ton of like pushing the camera in. Some of that was because the technology wasn't there or anything like that. And this was one of, I mean, it still is a revolutionary shot. Like a shot like this is really difficult to pull off even now. It's just a taking of like, oh, films could actually take you into the world. You don't just have to like sit and watch whatever happens like as a static panel. Like you can go into the actual scene.
Yeah.
So there are some examples before this, but this is definitely one of the most notable. Here you go. You came in today not thinking you're gonna learn shit, but here you are. You're learning stuff.
Yeah.
And it's gorgeous.
Yeah,
this is cool.
Great.
Also lesbians.
Whoa.
Yes, I did see the lesbians.
Whoa.
Did you see the lesbians?
Whoa.
Yeah, it was before Hays Code. We could have lesbians.
Where are they?
You could track back to them, but there's totally like two women, and one is like very masculine.
Right there.
Yeah,
these two?
right there,
Hell
right there. Yeah. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh,
I don't know.
But yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Yeah, those are ladies. And then the people behind them are like, "Oh shit, lesbians."
Yeah. Yeah, this is very cool. I like that there's like a slight ricketiness to the way the camera's moving. Like you could see it like jostle just a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Really like
I
that.
I forget what it was, but I think if I remember right, they actually had it like on cables, and like so it was kind of like swooping in while
Yeah.
suspended on cable work, and it was insane. Like there's a reason why they part the way they do. Like one, it adds to the effect of the camera moving in, but they also had to actually get out of the way of the camera.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like it like with,
Like they
with
had
all
to,
yeah,
because
yeah.
otherwise the camera would have like smacked right into them. And this production is also infamous for having the first airplane dogfighting scenes.
Whoa.
And some of the best like dogfighting scenes. I can try to pull those up, but it's also infamous because people died in the filming of it.
No.
Which I
That is-
shouldn't
that
laugh
is the
about.
cost,
I shouldn't
huh?
laugh about, but this was like
Yeah.
early silent films were very dangerous because people would try to push the limit of what you could do,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
a lot of that involved not having any type of safety regulations
Yeah.
whatsoever. Like I don't know if both of you are familiar with like Buster Keaton. He's an old silent movie star that was
Buster
like really
Keaton.
famous for like comedic movies and stuff.
Let me look into this fellow.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull up Close Call.
I'm looking at him. Let's see. Okay,
Oh.
so he died in a
I'm seeing
normal
you.
way, so I'm assuming.
He died in a normal way. No, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna show you like
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he had many kind of slapstick things
Buster
that he
Keaton.
did,
It's
and a
just-
lot of like physical comedy that he did. The only thing is that like he did that. Like it wasn't like a camera trick or anything like that. Like it was all stuff that he did.
Whoa.
And so there were times where he had like extremely close calls.
Oh no.
Like I think this was one of the more infamous ones. Well, I mean, like you know that he died of a normal death. Like he ended up being okay. But like
let's
there were
take a
all
look.
sorts of times that he had, yeah, tons of close calls. And it really was like, yeah, I think there's like interviews of him going like, yeah, I was like 2 inches away from dying.
Dang.
Like if I was in the wrong spot, I would have gotten smashed to bits.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
Did they have a giant fan on the side? Goodness.
Oh, it gets better. It gets better. You'll see the shot specifically that is very much the close call, and you won't be able to confuse it for anything else at all.
Oh. Oof. Good landing. Buster! Get out of the way!
Sure.
Oh, okay, I see what's happening here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is one that I'm pretty sure he got interviewed about, where they were like,
Oh my
you know, like
God.
it was a trick of the.
Yeah, that's...
But
Damn.
If I missed that, that would have been like 200 pounds of set
Yeah.
just on my
Yeah.
head.
And...
Apparently, he once broke his neck on set once too, but just kept filming. Like it was a very different time
Yeah.
of Hollywood. Like if anyone tells you that silent movies are boring, it's like, you just don't know like what was going on. And
Yeah.
it's unfortunate because it was a madhouse. This
Yeah.
is the dogfight scene, but it is longer if you don't want to. It's up to you.
Oh yeah, we can take a look.
But yeah, they actually like went up in planes with cameras at the time, and these are older cameras too. Sorry, I'm brain being because you've
cannot wait-
activated my trap card of one of my special interests.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I invite it. I cannot imagine what this dude is
Um,
thinking as he sees this shadow cascade over him.
Yeah, it's
I
Looney
don't
Tunes
know
as
how
heck.
like the
Oh my
whole
goodness.
entire crowd like filming this didn't just shit themselves.
Yeah.
Going like, oh, there it goes,
God
there goes the
damn.
wall. Okay, bye, Buster. We'll miss you.
Yeah, that's... Damn.
Oh my god, yeah. And he had a bunch of stuff like that. Like he had one where he's like in a runaway, I think it was a runaway bed, if I recall correctly. And the runaway bed like gets like part of it gets smashed by a train.
A
and
bed?
he just barely misses the train, and it's like, yeah, they timed that so that he wouldn't get smashed by the train, but the rest of it would.
Goodness.
But yeah, this is Hollywood's first ever dogfight scene. And it was a big deal because they just like on those big stacked wings, they just put cameramen. So people were flying with like cameramen on the wings of these planes. And that's why 3 of them died.
Yeah, that adds up.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, these are they're like fixed to the plane in some way. There's like they're like leveraging it or something. No,
I mean they were to a point, but it was also like
not so securely.
I mean, you're still going up really, really high.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brutal.
But it is pretty wild that like these are some of the first aerial shots, just period, that have ever existed, and they are almost 100 years old. So aerial shots have not existed for 100 years yet. We are still 2 years away from the 100th anniversary of this movie.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah. Movies are very new. Cinematography is new. Filming is new. Like, it's all an incredibly new art form, and it's pretty amazing. Everything that has happened since then. And you do get some interesting stuff in here because
this shit's like actually on fire, huh?
Pre-hate. Yep.
What the hell? Damn.
Yeah.
That's really something.
They were very into the practical effects back then, because there was nothing else.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you compare scenes like this to scenes like from Metropolis, which I believe is older. Am I talking out my butt? Metropolis is older, isn't it? Metropolis film. No, Metropolis is a contemporary. Is
Metropolis.
probably one that visually a lot of people know, even if they haven't seen before. Yeah, so if you want to pull that one up, I'll let you do it.
Okay. Yeah.
Metropolis is a really stunning film and a really incredible film, set design wise. The making of it was a whole entire process too. It's a little bit sadly more infamous now because so much of the master copy of it has been lost over the years. And so there's many editions that come out of like people restoring it and trying to like restore the original to as good as it was back when it was first released, but a lot of pieces of it were lost over time. Just because like film preservation was an extremely new science, and we just didn't know how to like properly preserve those things at the time. In some cases, people didn't even realize that those were things to preserve. What's it called? Doctor Who like has been a show running for decades now. Some of the original like first season episodes are gone forever because what you used to do with film back then was just reuse it sometimes. And so like you would have the episodes, it was just this like kind of, whatever show. At the time, they were just like, oh yeah, this is just one of our serials, and then they would either reuse it or they would just destroy it or like throw it out because they're like, well, we don't need to keep this. So there are some like originally aired episodes gone forever. There's no way to restore them. They're just absolutely gone, and that's true of some movies from back then too.
So sad.
Hey Sage.
Sage, welcome.
Hola Sage.
Meister, welcome.
Sage, I'm speaking everyone's ears off about movies. A crazy clip is the reason crashing in the General. The train that stayed there until the metal was needed. Oh, wow. Master, that's cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Toucans, you got any input?
I really love movies. Yeah.
No.
Please, I've been talking too hard. No.
Toucans is not one for the visual arts.
So I honestly, it is now that I was just like, yeah, I could be on and talk about stuff. I honestly do not watch a ton of movies and TV shows. But I do watch a lot of football,
Yeah.
and there is like cinematography to that too a bit, but
There is.
when you were showing like the wings, the camera angle down all the tables, I was thinking of like sometimes when they're coming out in and out of like commercial breaks for NFL games, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, we're in Kansas City, so let's go look at let's find some place in like a restaurant that people love in Kansas City and just like get some B-roll there and be like, yeah, they sell good barbecue here or whatever, you know."
Yum yum.
And sometimes they'll have like drone shots now of like flying around these different places.
Yeah.
So that was just what I thought of as just like drone shot, and like that's like you used to need like whole wires and like a track and all this kind of stuff, and like yeah, there's different things that they can do now from that side of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a huge element of cinematography in live sports. Like it's
Oh yeah.
like the amount of technology that has gone into the cameras for like the NFL alone over the last decade is I wouldn't be surprised if it's like billions of dollars at this point, because you have my favorite thing is to spot the cameras that get swooped in on the wires.
Yes.
That like swing in overhead and they're just like whee! But they do it so that you get these like up close shots and these like really like dynamic, interesting shots of the players like as they figure stuff, kind of map out the field and things like that. It's
There's
very
one that I should find.
Yeah.
I think it was last season where the Bears had a kickoff return for a touchdown and they got it with the sky cam, and it's really cool. Let me see
How many cams do they typically have in play? Or
which
for
of
one
course
games?
the NFL's
Discord. Okay. Discord
well,
is better.
they have like the normal like broadcast view cameras at the Skycam that's like wired in, and then they have a bunch of like, actually one thing that they've done the last 5 years or so is that they've put cameras in the pylons, so there's like these little orange foam bricks that stand on the corners of the end zone, and they have cameras that point in towards the field so that in case that's a good angle to see like if somebody got into the end zone for a touchdown or anything. And so sometimes you get shots like that or like some guy like runs straight into it and you watch the pylon eat shit.
Yeah.
There is actually kind of a lot of interesting stuff, but let me see if I can find this one that I'm thinking of.
And it's something that is actually still, I think it's starting to catch up a little bit, but like soccer has been kind of missing it for a while still. Like there's still very much a mindset of kind of keeping a lot of the field in the shot throughout most of the game and just kind of like panning through the field. There's not as much like dynamic shots as some of the
I guess
sports that you see on like American television.
I guess soccer is
I know that's starting to change, but like
wait, hold on. I think I got big desynced. Hold on.
Doesn't really
Hey.
happen.
I just reconnected because I believe I was on a tremendous desync or something. I think it's back now.
Oh no.
Shoot.
You okay now? Okay.
Okay, yeah. In fact, I'm still on
You're-
desync right now. It's like
Sweet.
I think it's like 2 or 3 seconds, but we'll make do.
I've been hearing you pretty okay.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah, I haven't heard a blip or anything. Here's this is
oh, is
you
this
probably definitely want to turn the volume off on it. You might not even want to risk. Maybe we can just throw it in the chat if anybody wants to see it. But yeah.
Oh yeah, because you might not want to risk the copyright claim.
The NFL can
with the
be kind
video.
of
yeah,
risky.
very much so, yeah.
But yeah, you can see this is a shot of a kick return that's taken using one of the sky cams that they have over the field that's like wired that
The
they like
swoopies.
they can like move around and swoop it. Yeah.
Let me look at this.
I love the swoopy cameras.
Yeah, let me look at this off screen.
Look at that. They even have like a Dutch angle in there.
Yeah, sports footage is like very dangerous for stream actually. Or for any like copyright reasons, it is.
Yeah.
You don't want to play that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Encourage
But it is
anybody
really
in
incredible,
the
though.
chat to just use one of the YouTube links.
Whoa. Oh, it's zooming and
Wow,
it's
so many of my
it's
YouTube
rotating.
recommendations are like these things about horror movies that you didn't know yet, and I'm like, I probably do know it though. Is the thing.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
I've watched a lot of these, but yeah, this is pretty incredible.
Let's see.
And it absolutely, like, I would argue with anybody that says this isn't cinematography. It's like, it absolutely is cinematography.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
who you're framing in the shot, where you're framing them in, like, there's a lot of intention there that is definitely planned. And I'm sure some of it is happy accident because it's live, but a lot of that seems very, very intentional.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and there's like the broadcast cameras, and then there's also, I think the teams themselves are the ones that are responsible for it, but they take what's called all-22 film, which is just because with the broadcast it gets a little bit too small if you make sure that every player is in every shot, but like to evaluate how players are doing and they have to make sure they have film of every player and for every play, right? They have like, they take it from two angles. They take like a side view, sort of like you're used to from a TV broadcast, but it's zoomed out so that you can see like the secondary and where the receivers are running downfield and everything. And they like zoom out like as the play is progressing to make sure that those players all stay in the play. And then they have another angle that is from like the end zone view where you can see like left to right, like behind or in front of the quarterback to see like what's the spacing of like the offensive line and how did they block it all up and how did the defensive line attack it and all that kind of stuff.
I'd love to hear you talk about sports toucans.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Like I found an article for, because I was just like, how much do the cameras cost for a game? And for the Super Bowl, which like it's going to be a more extreme example if it's the Super Bowl because they're going to be using like everything, they want to capture everything. But it seemed like, according to this article that I found, that there was 121 cameras used inside of the stadium for the broadcast.
I think we got desynced again. Recalibrating.
Which
is yeah, like that's insane. That's insane.
Am I here?
Because like, yeah, so football stadium is big, but 121 professional like broadcast level cameras is insane. That's insane.
Yeah, because I think they have like the game. I think you can like not really tell out over the course of the game, but I think they like shift. There might be like 3 or even 5 cameras that are set up like all along the field, so that they like change which camera is best centered on where the action's happening. And then yeah, like those pylon cameras. So there's 4 cameras there. I think they also added. I think it was this year. Maybe they did. Maybe it was last year. They added a camera to the first down marker. So like the same concept of if they run right by that, you can see if the guy gets the ball passed or not because the camera's right there now.
Yeah, and definitely speaking to Fenn's comment about functionality, like a lot of the camera upgrades and stuff too to sports have been to kind of start eliminating some of the subjectivity of like the calls that happen as well. Like it still is subjective, but it's much different when you have like 6 views of the same shot from like 6 different angles.
Anybody who is watching, anybody who was watching Chiefs Bills last night and saw the blue sky reactions to it knows that play call or the calls are still subjective.
I saw Oh wait.
But
Uh,
now you can actually like see what they see a little bit more, and
Yes.
also it's just it is it's still pretty subjective, but like it's slightly less bullshitty than it used to be,
mhm.
at least growing up. Oh, how you doing there, Lovesick? I keep
Am I-
hearing the boop boops.
Am I
it
here?
dropped out for a sec.
Am I here?
Would you not streaming test on the Discord help out?
Okay. Chat.
Oh no, to give you more bandwidth.
We're
Where you go?
we're being assailed once more. am I-
No.
No.
Yeah, the voice connection is hold on. I cannot believe this shit.
Oh wait, no, I still see you on the
Excuse me?
stream.
Hello?
I hear you. Hi. Can you hear us?
Am I here?
Yeah, I hear you through Discord.
Okay, yeah.
I have the stream muted though.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
I'm here now.
But
Discord was-
I do
Excellent.
see the
Yeah.
little line moving on Ghost Beef, so I think you're good.
Okay, yeah.
Chat, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Chat.
No, oh yeah,
there.
yeah. Chat should
you
be
out
able
there?
to hear you totally fine. I can hear all of
Nice.
you
I can
now.
hear all of you now. Perfect. Cool.
Wait, was someone not coming through Meister?
Don't worry about it. We carry on, Lovesick. It's okay. It's okay.
That's amazing. Let's see. Let's do a little desync check. Let's see. How do I do this? Let me know when I say the word hippocampus. Hippocampus.
You said the word hippocampus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. Let's try again. Hippocampus.
Yeah, you said it right now.
Okay, that's
Okay.
that seems
you're
to be
saying it
about
You're talking about
Never mind.
chat.
that seems to be
Yeah.
about
Makes
4
more sense.
4 seconds, 4 or 5 seconds, which
That's
is
not bad.
not
My
not
lag
too
is
I think that's-
so
I
much
think that's a-
worse.
Also,
I think that's about
Yeah.
what Twitch is supposed to be like. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to figure that out on my end one day because I'm pretty sure between what I do and what chat sees and hears is like about a 10-second delay
Mhm.
on my stuff.
Wait,
And it doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a lot.
y'all are hearing me on
on my streams, not here. Not here.
Are y'all hearing me on Discord? Is that
Yeah.
Yes.
okay? Got it. Also, welcome, Ghost.
Yeah. I'm not listening to the stream at all, so I can't help you with that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Oh yeah. I'm not
Because
concerned
then
about the
it'll
stream.
be
I'm-
just too confusing for me as
Yeah,
to
yeah,
what
for sure.
Yeah.
Also, welcome, Ghost.
Yes.
I heard about the good news, Ghost. I'm very happy about that. Let us, or keep us updated, maybe.
Ghost,
Ghost W.
more good news?
Mhm.
Ghost W?
Yeah.
Go share if you're willing to share, but if not, hooray and congratulations either way. Yeah.
A lot of sports talk. I think
You got
it's
job, yeah! That's
yeah.
what I was hoping what the W was. Hooray! Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yay, Ghost.
Very good to see. I think it's maybe all the sports
Give
talk
Ghost money.
that has desynced me so bad. Which, you
Yeah.
know, that's what I get for facilitating such conversation.
We can bring it back because
Mhm.
because the problem of that cinematography for sports is trying to solve, which is very much like ongoing and not like a solved thing, is like how can they get more and better shots of where the action's happening on the field or the court or whatever game is being played, right? And so that's a different lens that like directors or sports broadcast directors are able to like they're working through all that kind of stuff, but like that kind of stuff can go back to what they do for movies too. So it's cool that there's like different angles that are solving different types of problems, and one can can inform the other too.
Yeah.
Sort
Yeah.
of thing.
And that's sports, y'all.
And everyone. Oh, chat, should I do it? Oh,
Should I-
so what are you gonna do? But yeah.
Oh,
Say yeah. I don't know what it is, but I say yeah.
yeah. This is scary.
I hope it's not something bad. If it's something bad, I retract my yeah. If it's something good, I fully enforce it.
Mhm. What do we think? Where should my vote go?
Lighthearted. Okay.
I'm gonna be a contrarian.
appreciate
I'm
that.
gonna
I would
I'm gonna
say
say no.
Cast.
I hope the result is to your benefit, Ghost.
I hope. Wait. Can we tie it?
I
No,
think there's
I
enough
won't.
people- I think there's
Oh,
enough
I
people
could,
to
though.
tie it.
No, I won't.
There might be there might be enough people to tie it.
I could tie it.
Can
No,
you?
That's too evil. I can't. I can't do it to Ghost. I can't do it to Ghost. So
Let's see. Cinematography. Okay, I'm gonna try to pull up some shots from Grand Budapest Hotel. Have you seen this one, Ale?
yeah. I have seen a couple of Wes Andersons. I haven't seen Grand Budapest Hotel.
Got it.
Strangely enough, one of the escape room gang concepts that I worked on was basically making a multiplayer version of a game that was very, very based on Grand Budapest Hotel. And the owners thought it was cute because they were all from Budapest, and I was like, well, I mean, yes, but also we can't infringe copyright.
Yeah. You'd have to do like
I have always been fun at parties. No.
I'm showing my ass about geography and not knowing another city that would be near or comparable to Budapest.
Yeah, this movie has.
They
such a
got
cool
what they
look.
called it. It was something similar at first. I was like, no, we can't call it that though. It's basically the Grand Budapest Hotel. And they're like, but that's a hotel. It's like, yeah, and it's also a very famous movie. You can't just yoink that name.
No, you can.
Ghost, what are you gonna do? You can't. I mean, they're out of
Yeah.
business now anyways, so it's not like it mattered.
hmm
The vote is in.
Yeah, this movie is such a delight.
Compiling.
I have no idea what the consequences of this will be. Oh my god. Ghost is gonna do something.
Really, Ghost?
Oh,
Oh, this is perfect.
yeah.
This might be our best example of cinematography, right?
Yeah.
Damn. Honestly, the
Oh my god, I've always wanted to see this as a thing.
yeah, Ghost, I think I might need to put the the 42K, 66K, and 99K are like those are avatar swaps. But I've not corrected them quite yet for how do I say? You know what? Hold on. Maybe okay. I figured it out actually. Okay, we're gonna do this live. I do need to add something to our good
Okay.
friend. But okay, Ghost, I think we could do this actually. I just need to grab some things. Y'all's immersion is gonna be broken a little bit, but hold on.
Do you need backup music? We
Oh,
could,
no.
Two Kids and I could harmonize.
Oh, yeah.
The One-Winged Angel
I can
song
do
for you.
I can do the Jeopardy.
Let's see, Mike. Okay,
We
so
could
there's
do a
this-
mashup of Jeopardy and
okay,
people
got
wanted
it.
audio hell,
Oh,
right?
Jesus!
Dee-da,
Oh my
dee-da,
God.
dee-da, dee, dee-da, da.
Something wild just happened.
OBS
OBS does like really wild things.
What?
Yeah, OBS does like wild things when you like
That was
when you do like, how do I say? Because that was me undoing pasting 3 sources. I like grabbed 3 sources, copied them, and then I undid it just to make sure that I actually copied them, so I could put them somewhere correctly. So yeah, OBS does things
my
like
goodness.
that. Let me.
I
bring out
thought
our
that
friend.
was cinematography, personally.
Yeah, it was. It was like a real like It was like a real.
Yeah,
How do I? Where's
there's some
Sephiroth?
excellent post-Hazian
Where the fuck is he?
cinematography.
Okay, I found him. Okay, hold on. So
Yeah, I'll beat his ass. Where is he?
okay.
I've done it
And-
before, and I'll do it again.
Okay, now so what I need to do is I'm grabbing the little head waveform display, and I'm putting that on Sephiroth. So that's why I needed to copy these 3, because there's 3 sources going on with the little waveform thing. It's the actual line. It's the line, the black screen, and the frame of the device. So it's 3 things layered on top of each other. And I gotta put this on Sephiroth now. Stand by.
Oh my goodness.
Standing by, everyone. Okay.
Alright.
Alright, Ghost Beef. Ghost Beef is out of here. We're bringing our friend out.
He's toast beef. Adios, beef. Oh, shit. Hey, Sephiroth.
Oh, this is the part that sucks. Is that I'm grabbing like all of these 3 at the same time, but I can't like resize them like as one thing. So I need to put them in. I need to put them in their own folder and then resize it like that. A little annoying. Wave. Okay, there we go. Now I got it. Yeah, this is an annoying thing. Now
Watching Sephiroth loaded and I'm laughing.
so yeah. So what you have to do is, what the hell happened here? Sephiroth, why'd you go up there? Hold on. Yeah, I'm not sure what our friend is up to here. Okay, hold on. Gotta grab these 3, put them to this folder, and now we can resize them as one thing. I can't quite see how I fit this onto his forehead.
That looks pretty close.
Because like I can't zoom in or anything, so there's like a hold on. Does this look right?
Sephiroth is unifying the timelines. All the versions of us colliding.
Thank you, Ghost. Yeah, I have OBS to thank for that. Okay, so almost there.
Oh, that looks like the rest of the band is like tucked under the hair.
Okay, I think this is it.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Wait, maybe nudge it a little bit, just a little bit over.
Good. Thank you for this gift.
How's
I
that
always wanted to be interviewed by Sephiroth.
look? Little more, just a little more.
Be fucking sweet. Yeah. Teenage
Just a
Ollie would
tiny
have lost
bit
their
more.
shit.
I was introduced to Sephiroth later in my life than I would have enjoyed. But I know him now, and I do love him. Can I tell? So
I am
Oh, go
a. It's weird. It's weird that this is a hot take. I'm not a fan of Sephiroth. I think he's like as a character in a story, he's a good villain. But I don't. I'm not a particular fan of his work. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
not a fan of his manifesto.
Toucans, this hot take of yours. Did Sephiroth
Yeah.
do this? No, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have heard you speak
Yeah, no,
about
I
this
don't
a
agree
handful
with
of
him
times.
as a person.
There we go. Sephiroth is all here now.
I think he does detestable things.
Mhm. Yeah, he's kind of
Yes,
bad.
And
people-
I mean, look, I'll be honest too. Sephiroth never a Blorbo for me.
Wow.
Never was a Blorbo
Yeah.
for me. So, maybe surprisingly
Yeah.
for some, but it just he does a little too much of the edgelord. You know, it just
Yeah, like
goes a little too far.
the X straps over his chest. Like, come on, man.
Mhm, yeah, you know,
What are those even for?
what are they even for? I'm shaking my head. You can't see it, but I'm shaking my head.
It's so Xanathort can track him. Don't you know this?
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually,
That's oh right, yeah, I forgot. We learned this. We should know this. It's I think even in my goth like my baby goth phase, he was a little too much for me. And I don't know. It's very strange that he missed me because it seems like he would have all of the ingredients.
Oh, also, okay, I'm gonna do a bit of a reconnect just to see if the desync gets better. Hold on.
Hello.
I'm here.
I'm
hear
also
you.
here, and I hear
I'm here too.
you.
Hippocampus.
Hippocampus.
I heard it right away through Discord.
Okay, let's try again. Hippocampus.
Hippocampus.
Okay, yeah, that's not quite right away,
Hippocampus.
but I'll take it, I guess.
Well, I wasn't like interrupting
No,
you while
yeah.
you were saying hippocampus.
Yeah.
I said it after Toucans did.
How about you say it
I was very
as soon
delayed.
as you
I was the
hear
sleepy
as soon
hippocampus.
as you hear it from me.
Okay, like as soon as you start saying the
Yeah.
H, we say it.
Okay, here we go. Hippocampus.
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 Okay, that's like 2.5 seconds. Not too bad. I'll take it. I'll take it
That's
any day.
really good. I mean, it's never going to be 1-to-1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ghost, thank you.
Hippocampus that's always been a word that struck me as being funny. That's just 2 words. That's 2 words that means something not printed into either word.
I 100% agree with you in exactly the way you've said it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even have anything to add because it's yes.
Wait.
There's
this
a
is
band
something
called
I've been meaning to
Hippocampus.
ask for a while now. Lovesick. What
Oh,
what
go
is
on.
what do the different animals mean to you? Because sometimes you use them as reactions to things.
Oh.
But I have no idea what they mean other than if they were positive, I would hope that you would say something
Welcome,
more
Globzo.
verbal.
Hi, Globzo. Okay, I could talk about the animals.
Globzo, my friend.
So, okay. So,
Yes, secrets revealed.
I guess, like, let's see, okay. Let me pull up the little horoscope, notepad file.
Yeah.
Animal horoscope entries. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Here is the horoscopes. As you can see, I kind of artificially set up the rates in which you get them by just making a bunch of copies, which is how we have the rare ones, because the rare ones only have 1 copy each. Down here. Let's see. Whoa! Hi, Renee. Okay, so the hippo. The hippo is the one I'm always using.
Hey.
Welcome, Renee.
Hola,
Whoa!
Renee.
Whoa! Renee got
Yeah,
the
I feel
hippo.
I feel like I see you use the hippo and the elephant most often.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So the hippo is just like total sincerity. It is just this like warm and understanding little smile that this hippo is giving you, which is what the hippo emoji looks like. If y'all have taken a look at the hippo emoji, let me bring up the. I can't bring up the hippo emoji because my taskbar's trapped. So imagine the hippo emoji in your mind. It is a very kind.
I'm rotating.
Yeah. Rotate it. Hit. Observe it in all its many angles, and you'll come to see how kind the hippo is. So the hippo's my favorite just because it's like it's such a earnest little guy. The goat, that just means
Yeah.
whatever I'm reacting to is goated. That's a pretty simple one. The T-Rex is good. The T-Rex is like the T-Rex is like a real playful guy, like kind of like the hippo, but like imagine you're like shuffling a bit, or like you're doing a little arm waggle as per the horoscope says. So that's what the T-Rex is. And the horse is actually I always got this vibe from the horse, but it is like it is a Karina patented thing. It is a Karina Drawfee patented thing, where the horse is like you're in some sort of gentle hurry, which is why which
I like that.
which is if you see me horse posting, you'll know what that means.
I like that a lot.
Orangutan. Orangutan is kind of
Now I
like
do.
orangutan is like a side grade to the hippo, where it's kind of just like this little docile smile. It's like, yeah, I get it. You're good. Orangutan and hippo, like you really pick whatever you want. Crocodile. Let's see. Crocodile is like kind of like a, how do I say? The crocodile has like a really like distinct expression. Or like the emoji of the crocodile. Hold on. Let me see if I can just. Is it there? Crocodile? No. Alligator?
Yes.
Is it? Are y'all seeing it?
Yeah, I see it in chat.
Oh, okay. Because in the little chat box, it is not showing me.
Pops up on the screen. Yeah.
Yeah. The crocodile has like such a like
in
a.
the chat, it's just the text right now.
Yeah. That's what it's looking like to me as well. The crocodile has such an expression.
Oh.
Like,
Oh, Ollie, do you have BTTV? Oh, okay.
oh yeah, I
It's like I see
do.
the
but-
crocodiles there, but alligator is just weird.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's no alligator.
Also, it looks like Renee is gonna die from hippo. So rest in peace, Renee. We'll miss you.
Yeah.
Once they go high velocity, there's no salvaging the situation. It's
Yeah.
pretty much game over at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, you hate to see it, but
Have y'all seen like a hip?
yeah, we'll miss you. We'll
There's
miss you, big guy.
there's this video I saw this week or so. It was like camera footage of like a hippo chasing like a little motorboat in a swamp or something. And it is fucking crazy. It does this thing. The hippos do this thing where like
Yeah, they're fast.
yeah. They don't swim so well.
Oh,
but
yeah.
what it does is that like it'll like when it's chasing this boat and the water gets a little too deep, it'll start like diving just a tiny bit to where it can hit the bottom of the pond and then rebound off like it's galloping. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's-
love that.
Yeah,
Hippos can be kind of terrifying. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're
Aren't they,
very
like-
fast. Yeah.
aren't they like one of the most deadly animals?
Yeah.
Mhm.
On an annual basis.
In terms of
Yeah.
like, I believe so. In terms of like mammals or like at least large mammals, yeah. Those dudes are wild.
That reminds me of a video that I was watching
Mhm.
the other day. I'm getting upset at the amount of videos that are definitely like AI script generated that
Oh, yeah.
pop up on YouTube now, and one of
Yeah.
them is like, I really like just videos that are about things that I would like to learn about, and one of them was about animals, and it was talking about the hippo, and I was like, okay, great, I'll settle in and learn about the hippo some more. And it was so obviously AI generated because it went through the sentence of like the hippo is one of the most dangerous animals, killing 85 people in Africa alone, and like it already had said that they only live in Africa, which is not true. They live in a couple of different places, but there was like already a sentence saying like they're only in Africa alone. It's like, well, where else are they going to kill people? You have already set up the premise that they're only in one space, which is already incorrect. There are different types of hippos all over the world.
Yeah, hippos are
it
universal
was-
constant.
yeah.
So that's what the hippo. That's what the hippo means. That's what.
Okay.
The crocodile. Okay, so the crocodile. The crocodile is like
The hippo will not get Renee. She will
Yeah,
live
yeah.
to another day, thankfully.
hippo and the guard is
Yeah,
smooching.
yeah.
Renee, that's fantastic. So the crocodile.
Love wins.
Oh wait,
Love wins.
I totally forgot. Hold on, where is it?
Okay, crocodile. So, oh, there's the crocodile.
Yeah, there we
okay,
go. Well, Meister.
Meister just rolled it. It's
Good
nice.
job,
These are some fortuitous horoscope rolls today. So yeah, the crocodile. I think the crocodile looks like they are like.
Hi, Romans.
The crocodile kind of looks like it's like not maybe not this one, but I think the one in
He's
Discord.
stanced up.
The Discord crocodile looks like they're stanced up in like a real dignified, kind of stoic kind of way. So that's what the crocodile has. That's the crocodile's vibe. Also, welcome, Robins. So if you see me crocodile posting, I'm stancing up. The shark. So the shark is like a real sleepy looking piece of shit. That's what the shark emoji always looks like to me. They look, they're so sleepy. They look sleepy. They look kind of haggard, like they're going "Hurr," or something like that. So that's the vibe that the shark has, and the elephant.
This is where you get me, where like sometimes it's like, oh yeah, that's like what a goat is like. That's what a crocodile's like, and then the shark
Yeah.
literally does not sleep. Am I misremembering that?
Mm-hmm.
Did
But
it?
to you, looking at the emoji, the shark looks like a sleepy. I'm pretty sure sharks do not sleep.
Interesting.
Or they have to. No, they do. It's weird. It's not like sleep like we do. It's a whole different. Hold on. How do sharks sleep?
How do sharks sleep? Yes, please look into
can't-
this.
Stop moving.
It is a common misconception that sharks as a species never sleep.
Damn it.
Yeah, so there is a
Our man's just
time.
getting
Okay, so
fact-checked
there
in
is a
real time.
time that they may only been. Yeah, there is a time where they rest, but it's not. It's not like a sleep. So like, yeah, it says scientists think most sharks don't sleep, and this is from Save Our Seas is who I forget. Well, okay, they got this from a decent place. Got it. They don't sleep for periods longer than 10 minutes. And that some sharks
Interesting.
have been observed for sleeping for 40 minutes, sort of, but not really sleeping as much as just being inactive. So
I'm gonna
it's
be honest.
still
I
kind
thought,
of an unknown thing.
I
but they
thought
don't-
sharks. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say, like, sharks don't sleep the same way we do. They kind of just go into a waking REM kind of thing, where they're, like, kind of resting, like, parts of their brain at a time, as opposed to, like, actually sleeping.
Right. See,
Interesting.
I thought sharks were kind of like Speed, starring Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock, where it's like they gotta keep moving or it's over.
Or
The
they
fuck?
explode.
Yeah, maybe they don't explode, but you know.
Yeah,
That
sharks
would
aren't
be
exploding.
amazing, though.
They're not exploding like whales are.
I mean, it wouldn't be. I feel so bad for the sharks, but
yeah.
Right.
Ever wonder why whales explode? It's because they
well,
sleep.
whales only explode.
It's because they're sleeping. They're sleeping, and then because they're sleeping for so long, they eventually.
I thought you were actually gonna go into the why.
Yeah. They sleep, and because they sleep for so long, they eventually get beached. and then the sleep energy, like it builds up in them, and can't help but burst.
Yeah, and this is why you should never sleep. That's not true. Please get good sleep.
Yeah.
We are humans and we absolutely need sleep. We are not sharks or whales.
Yeah, I saw a video of a whale exploding.
Do you know why beached whales do explode though?
Oh yeah. When they die, gas buildup.
Also,
real
human.
potent gas.
No, they can also. Yeah, Wawa. They can also explode just from gas buildup as well. Yeah, exactly.
Also, if you
Lovesick got
put
it.
explosives in them.
Lovesick got it first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
A
if
true
humans
Wawa.
put explosives in them and think, oh, this is how we'll clear out the whale, and then they explode it, and tons of chunks of whale fly
Yeah.
out for like a mile radius.
Fen is so correct.
Which is a real thing that happened in the US because they get so full of dreams it has to come out somehow.
Yeah.
That's both beautiful and terrible.
Yeah, no,
Fen.
Fen is so correct. I mean, how else did Link's Awakening happen? Thank you, Fen.
Exactly.
Ghost, what do you mean just like you for real? Ghost.
Oh, I
Ghost, what do you mean?
know this about Ghost, yeah. Yeah, I saw a video of a whale, a beached whale, igniting when I was like 12 or something. And I was like, whoa, I'm learning so much today. It was alarming.
Okay,
Yeah, Ghost.
I was looking up when was the whale that blew up, and it was in Oregon in 1970 when they
1970.
decided we'll stick a bunch of dynamite in and that'll do it, and that was a bad idea
Yeah, and
because they
I've
used
definitely heard better ideas.
They used half a ton of dynamite to dispose of 8 tons of whale, and
Wait.
it crushed a couple of cars. Did you not know about this? This is an actual thing that happened in Oregon.
They're doing wild
they
stuff.
they
in
used
Oregon,
they
man.
used
Yeah.
they used explosives on a whale. Is this?
Yes.
Oh, I've not heard of
I
this.
don't want to link the video because it does make me kind of sad, even though the
Yeah.
whale was already dead.
Oh yeah, no, that
But,
does sound
oh.
like something we shouldn't be linking
Okay, here's the
to.
Wikipedia article, which is still, though it does make me sad. But yeah, so here I can do a dramatic reading of
Yeah.
the Florence
Please,
whale,
please do.
if you would like. Okay, wait, hold on. Who pinged me? Oh, okay. On November 9th, 1970, a 45-foot long, or 14-meter sperm whale washed ashore at Florence on the central Oregon coast. The weight of the carcass was estimated at 8 short tons, or 16,000 pounds, or 7,300 kilograms. At the time, Oregon beaches were under the jurisdiction of the state's Highway Division, which, after consulting with the United States Navy, decided to remove the whale using dynamite, assuming that the resulting pieces would be small enough for scavenger animals to consume. George Thornton, the engineer in charge of the operation, told an interviewer that he was not sure how much dynamite would be needed, saying that he had been chosen to remove the whale because his supervisor had gone hunting. A charge of 1.5 short ton, or 450 kilograms of dynamite was selected. A military veteran with explosives training, who happened to be in the area, warned that the planned 20 cases of dynamite was far too much, and that 26, or 8.4 pounds, or 3.8 kilograms, which is less than like one, it's like not even 1% of the amount that they were hoping to use, would have sufficed. But his advice went unheeded. The dynamite was detonated on November 12th at 3:45 p.m. A cameraman, Doug Brazil, filmed it for a story by news reporter Paul Linman of KATU-TV, Portland, Oregon. In his voiceover, Linman joked that landlubber newsman became landblubber newsman for the blasted blasted blubber beyond all believable bounds.
What?
Paul Linman.
Whoa.
What was that sentence?
Who wrote that?
Blast blubber beyond all believable bounds. Paul Lindman.
What the fuck? What the fuck,
My enemy.
Paul?
Land blubber newsman for the blasted blubber beyond all believable bounds. The explosion caused large pieces of blubber to land near buildings and in parking lots some distance away from the beach. Only some of the whale was disintegrated. Most of it remained on the beach for the Oregon Highway Division workers to clear away. In his report, Lindman also noted that scavenger birds, who it had been hoped would eat the remains of the carcass after the explosion, did not appear, as they were possibly scared away by the noise.
Damn.
The explosives expert veteran's brand new automobile, purchased during a get a whale of a deal promotion in a nearby city, was damaged by a chunk of falling blubber. Ending his
Wow.
story,
What?
Lindman noted that it may be concluded that should a whale ever be washed ashore in Lane County again, those in charge will not only remember what to do, they'll certainly remember what not to do. When 41 sperm whales breached nearby in 1979, state parks officials burned
49?
and buried them instead of exploding them.
They should have blown up the 49 sperm
49
whales.
apparently,
49
or
of
41
them.
later on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. That's
Luckily, they didn't try to explode the 49 of them.
that's quite the tale you've regaled to us. That's amazing.
Thornton felt that the operation had been an overall success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
You always say that about a project that you were in charge of.
Uh-huh.
That's a really good story, Ale. I really enjoyed that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that was great.
I'm glad I could do it justice.
See, this is what cinematography is all about. It's about blowing up whale carcasses.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You know, from Buster Keaton to Bustin' Blubber. Done.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my god, you're doing a Buster Keaton dwarf, wall fall.
I
Yes.
think so, yeah. I think that's what's happening.
Oh, I love cinnamon topography too.
Mm-hmm.
I love making cinnamon rolls, Ghost.
Mm.
Yeah. It was all fucked up on the leaded gasoline. Wow, that's pretty true though. I've seen a map recently that was going around. I haven't checked into the verification of how correct it is or not yet, but it was a map listing all of the amount of just ambient fallout that existed from the nuclear tests done in New Mexico back in the day. That was over the US, so it's all maybe this is why boomers are crazy. It's no, but it's an interesting theory.
The damn whales. The damn whales is why they're the way they
Sephiroth,
are.
what do you think about whales?
Mhm.
It is so strange to see Sephiroth over there just on fire.
Oh yeah, yeah. The fire
He's
wasn't
not on
important.
fire.
The fire
yeah.
wasn't
The
important.
town of Nibelheim is on fire.
Oh, okay. I mean, as long as our host isn't on
Yeah.
fire, then everything's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who
Ignore
who
the screams
needs
in the
Nibelheim?
background.
Yeah. I mean, I always do.
There we go.
It's almost like regulations are good. You know what, Wawa? I'm starting to think maybe you're right.
I don't know. Regulations.
I think the best I
Don't know
can
if we
come
need
up
them.
with for this. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, just giving my stance on regulations and
best-
such.
The best I can come up with here is Ghost or Beefin.
Ghost or beefin.
Ghost or Beefin.
Ghost or beefin.
Like Buster Keaton, but it's
Ghost
Ghost
or
or Beefin.
beefin.
Those are beefing.
Ghost or beefin.
Ghost or Beefin.
Yes, I will remember this.
I just saw the title of the speech therapy. Is this what you've been waiting for? Are you not entertained?
Oh yeah, it's the first speech therapy in weeks or so.
That's true. That's true. It's good to be back. Have you all
Yeah.
seen Buster Scruggs? Why does that name sound familiar? Ghost, am I gonna be upset when I Google it? On Buster Scruggs.
Buster
I hardly know her
Scruggs.
Scruggs.
No, I have not seen the Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
I don't know Buster
Okay.
Scruggs.
Is it good?
I assume
About a
it's some.
singing.
Assume it's some level of good if Ghost is bringing it up. I'm not familiar with it myself.
I know the title. That's all I know.
It's about a singing cowboy.
I feel
So
like
it's
I
a
feel like I
Ballad
might
of
have
Buster
seen.
Scruggs, but apparently it's actually. Huh?
Yeah, I think I saw YouTube shorts of that. YouTube shorts is
Well, we need to do a
always
movie
showing
night where we
me
watch the Ballad of
some
Buster
nonsense.
Scruggs.
Oh yeah, would love to do some movie night. I have a.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me see what my
Movie
backlog
night.
is.
Yeah, watch party.
Let's see.
We need
My
to do more watch
backlog
parties.
is.
They're very good times.
Let's see. 100 Beavers. I gotta watch that at some point. I need to know what the fuck that is about. Sonic 3, Nosferatu.
100 Beavers.
What's the
Oh, I
title
need to
is
see Nosferatu so bad.
100. The title is something. 100. The title is Hundreds of Beavers.
It's not Angry
yeah.
Beavers?
Hundreds of Beavers, and I don't understand exactly what it is. It is like a totally.
Oh, there it is. Hundreds of Beavers.
Yeah, I've heard it's very good and very fucking stupid, in a good way, which is what I expect from the title.
It sounds intelligent, so I'm surprised that you would say that.
Yeah, Hundreds of Beavers. They got a collective brain power going on over there. What's free?
It
It's
feels
free on
like
YouTube.
you can
Whoa!
set up a real.
I did not know that.
Whoa!
Okay, yeah, I'll probably.
You should try that.
Yeah,
Wow.
I would love to
Okay,
watch that.
watch party.
Oh, GAM seal of approval.
Oh yeah. I
In
think I've
this
seen Gam talk
19th
about it.
century supernatural comedy, a drunken Applejack salesman must go from zero to hero and become North America's greatest fur trapper when he loses his whole operation in a fire and is stranded in the wilderness. Now
Yeah.
facing starvation, he must survive in a surreal winter landscape surrounded by hundreds of beavers,
Yes.
all played by actors in full-size beaver costumes.
Wow.
That's
Using
really
nothing but
exciting.
his dim wits, he develops increasingly complex traps to battle the beavers and win the hand of a mischievous lover.
That's a very.
Can we
Yeah.
watch this tonight?
Uh,
Holy shit, we
Well,
need to
I
watch
mean-
this like now.
whenever folks' schedules line up,
It is free on YouTube.
I'd be so happy to watch that.
Holy shit, yeah, it's free on YouTube. That is
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
wow, this looks amazing. It is wow, that is 100 actors in full-size beaver costumes.
Yeah.
That is
That's
exactly
what they call high concept. Oh, this is actually pretty.
It's
Oh
got to
my
be at
God.
least 200, right?
at least 200. Yeah.
200.
Dodge 200 beavers in a row
Oh,
to get
400.
to get your ultimate
God.
weapon.
So we can't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it does say hundreds of beavers. Yeah, so I assumed 100. I was a fool. I want to look up how many beavers in hundreds of beavers.
Beavers, yeah.
Or is that a spoiler?
Oh,
I don't
interesting.
know.
Yeah, because if it's like
It could be like a key plot point.
yeah, if it's
Okay,
like
this is the
hundreds-
only time that the stupid AI overview.
Mm.
Yeah. I hate the AI overview, but I think this is the only time that I'm going to give it a pass because it gave me the sentence hundreds of beavers in quotation marks is a phrase that refers to a group of at least 200 beavers but could be as many as 999.
Whoa.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, 999 is the cap, so they don't breach 1,000.
That's the one good thing that AI has ever done.
They don't breach 1,000, which
'Cause then it
which
would
does
be 1,000 beavers.
Yeah, it does keep the title true, so that's a pretty important
Yeah.
like threshold. Yeah, I'm honestly quite excited to watch that whenever that happens. Let's see. So my backlog is Hundreds of Beavers, Saltburn, which I think I got Saltburn recommended from iPatchWolf or something. Guardians of the Galaxy 3, just because I'm
Oh, okay. I was
I'm not-
about to say, I've heard that title not too long ago.
Yeah, I'm not a Marvel But I have heard this one is actually very good standalone, and it's like it's about like
I think you're.
animals and animal rights and shit.
Lovesick,
Which I
you are a marvel.
wow, I really appreciate that, you two. But I'm not a Marvel. I will never be a Marvel head. My Marvel head. Was I ever?
Yeah.
I was never
No,
really a
no,
Marvel head.
not
I
a
don't
marvel
think.
head, just a
Yeah.
marvel.
I will never be a Marvel head. Never. Let's see what else we got.
We have set off chat.
Mm-hmm.
We have activated chat with the concept of hundreds of beavers.
Let's see. Sonic 3, Nosferatu,
Ghost, you're so right though.
the recent one, and another one. This is one I want to rewatch. I want to rewatch Ed and Eddie's Big Picture Show, which was the big series finale for that series. And I do love that show
Yeah.
a whole lot. And I remember that movie being really good and really having great vibes and being like surprisingly poignant. So excited for that. Anything on y'all's
Yeah, Ed and
backlogs?
Eddie was pretty good.
Yeah, Ed and Eddie is like in my top 4 cartoons of all time. I absolutely love it.
Anything on my backlog?
Yeah.
There's too many things on my backlog. I always have too many movies I want to see at any time.
I kind of
Or-
take movies and shows as they come. Honestly,
Oh, got it. Got it.
not that like I don't watch. It's more like because Game of Thrones. I watched Game of Thrones, and the reason I watched Game of Thrones is because I had some coworkers at the time who accosted me until I watched Game of Thrones.
Oh.
And then when I started watching it, I went seasons 1 through 7 in like 2 weeks.
What the hell? Jesus.
Yeah,
Why would you?
I absolutely
that?
pounded through it.
Did you like it?
I liked it until it got to where they had passed the books. I thought it was really good, like through
Yeah.
season 6.
I've heard few little good of the later seasons of that.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, I did. I kept watching it because I kept being interested in what was going to happen next, and it was all available to me. So I did not Clockwork Orange myself. No, I did not get crushed by a penis statue. No, Fen.
Does that happen in that?
It's not what-
What's Clockwork?
Yeah.
What's Clockwork Orange about?
Yeah,
What happens in that one?
it's a
Gotta
weird
know.
movie and
It's
a
a weird-
weirder book, and it's
It's-
I wouldn't recommend it. I think it was a moment of time in culture.
It's like it's about some
Interesting.
like ruffians.
Ruffians, okay.
And then they get caught
The
breaking
dr-
into
the
somebody's
druids.
house,
Interesting.
and then they like try to what's the word?
Re-educate them.
Re-educate them. Yeah.
Interesting. Is the statue
But it's
was the statue
kind of,
formative? Was the statue formative to this
kind of like
re-education?
a sci-fi.
Yeah, because that's part of the like they break into this house and start like the couple that lives there.
Yeah.
I think he like crushes the woman or something. I can't remember if he kills her or if it's just like she's really badly hurt.
They
But-
they do very bad things to her that they're very explicit
Yes.
with in the movie,
Yes.
which
Oh, yeah.
I almost like pretty much just for that alone, it's a really rough opening. It's
Yes.
pretty
Yeah.
graphic. Like
Yeah.
I would skip the movie just for that alone, or
It's-
just like skip the first 10 minutes. Honestly,
It's graphic pretty much all the way through.
yeah.
Okay.
That is not
Got
and I don't remember any shots that are like there's some like famous stuff from it, but there's not anything that's like
It's a Kubrick, right?
yeah.
Clockwork. Yeah. It's an early one, I think.
I've only known that by the title
So like,
for
there's some
forever.
interesting stuff with cinematography in that movie, but
Oh, the
I don't
cinematography.
know.
Yeah.
I feel like the story that it came out, like it had a point in the moment that it came out, especially for like UK culture. But it's just rough now, and it's
Yeah.
just I think it's just taken in the blah, blah, blah. What am I looking for? It's a Chuck Palahniuk thing now of like it's just reinterpreted in the worst ways by the worst people now, by anyone
got
that
it.
Yeah.
still likes it.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I see.
like it doesn't matter what the original intent of the text was anymore. It just like is claimed by not great folks
Yeah.
at this point. I love Kubrick. Thank you, Ghost.
Funniest shit I ever saw.
I liked it. I giggled. The evidence is there. I giggled. It's on film.
Okay, I think the composition.
Lay the records
here-
back. Show that I giggled.
I
Thank
think-
you.
Y'all are gonna be manning the camera here, and it's gonna go great.
Perfect.
Oh my god. Is that oh man. Is that perfectly aimed? Ghost Beef, are you gonna be okay or are you gonna be Ghost Beef?
No, it's yeah. We got some. We lined up some rulers. It's fine.
Damn it,
Yeah.
Ghost! Ghost is in a good mood, and I don't blame you, Ghost. You've had very excellent news come in, and I'm loving this so
Can I
much.
tell y'all about my favorite movie, Wolf of Wall Street? Yeah. Speak on it, Ghost.
Oh yeah, you know.
I don't.
Ghost, hop up on the couch and tell us all about Wolf of Wall Street. You got jokes today. They're good jokes. They're good jokes, Ghost.
Oh, this is something I want to talk about. So in film, there's these two terms called high concept and low concept, and for like, I think it was only like 2 or 3 years ago where I actually looked up the definition, and for a while I thought their definitions were like basically reversed, but their definitions are like the opposite of what I thought they were. So like
I don't know if I Ghost. I figure
yeah,
I haven't either.
I guess it's like when people say like, oh, this movie's like high concept. I was like, oh, this movie probably is like that makes the movie sound like it's like a real. It really works your brain with like real interesting hypotheticals, and that's what I was thinking. That's what I always thought high concept meant. That's not the case. High concept is like basically. High concept is basically. I guess most movies that are high concept, like you know what they are from the title alone in a lot of cases, like Snakes on a Plane. Whoa, what if snakes were on a plane? Or Sharktopus. Whoa, what if a shark was also an octopus? That's what high concept is. It's like these like basically playing out these like very literal.
I'm cheating. I looked it up because. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, oh,
It seems like so.
Go on.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So we talked through like what Severance is earlier.
Yeah.
That is high concept because the concept is
Yeah.
the draw.
Yeah, that
to,
is
like,
true. Yeah.
The pitch of the show is like what the plot's about, right?
Yeah.
Whereas
Yeah.
a low concept doesn't have like a concept.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't have like a 2-sentence explainer of
Yeah,
like
exactly.
what the show's
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
It's just like, oh, it's
Yeah.
about what was the one movie about the director a few years ago? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I can like see it in my brain, and I don't
Yeah.
remember what it's called.
Let's see.
And she's like
I'm not too sure.
she's like a classical music conductor, and then she it's Kate Blanchett, right?
Kate Blanchett.
I mean, that sounds like a Kate Blanchett.
And it's about like the character as opposed to like
Yeah.
a series, like a
Yeah.
setup.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Basically,
am I
like
understanding this?
high concept is. I feel like the easiest way to think about, because I had to refresh my brain just now of like, oh god, I haven't thought about the terminology of so much of this stuff in a while. Is like a high concept thing is going to be super easy to elevator pitch versus a
Yeah.
low concept thing is going to be a lot harder because
Yes.
Yeah.
it has a lot of ideas going in. So your very like artsy movies are going to be more low concept.
Yeah.
Right. Or like they
Yeah.
literally
Usually, yeah.
marketed Seinfeld as being a show about nothing,
Yeah.
and it's about them just being assholes in New York, right?
Yeah.
That's low concept. because
Yeah.
it's
I
just-
never liked Seinfeld. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah. I'm not saying you have to like it. I'm just giving an example of what
Okay.
what the
Sein-
difference is,
damn
because
Seinfeld police
their
over
literal
here.
marketing is like it's not about anything. It's just this
yeah.
is just
Yeah.
situations.
Here's
that-
these assholes kind
Yeah.
of hanging out
And I was
together
like-
for some
Yeah.
reason, even though they all seem to hate each other.
Yeah. It really feels like I don't know. Feels like those two terms should be swept around. I was getting the totally opposite impression of those two terms for like so long.
Yeah, Ghost.
Yeah, that's basically what
Right.
it is.
Mm-hmm.
Fun distinction.
A lot of movie terms, I will say, in my educated, degreed opinion, are goofy. A
Yeah.
lot of them are real goofy. Is the thing. Is the thing that you need to know is that a lot of movie terms are just straight up silly.
No way.
Yeah. Oh shit! I got nothing for that. I was hoping you would believe me from the onset, but if you don't,
No,
like
I don't.
oof,
I don't. I simply don't believe.
that's it. That's the end of that. Damn it. Well,
Look
I
at
guess I'll
me.
go. I guess I'll go, and I'll never show up on one of these again.
Oh yeah.
Bye, everybody.
But
I'm gonna
miss
walk
you all.
into the sea now.
But if
Okay.
we stop speech therapy here, then you will have ended with the highest attendance rate. So maybe we wrap it up with this episode.
Yeah, but
Wow.
and then I
Oh.
win forever.
Yeah. Juno's out
Nobody
doing
can beat me if we
whatever
end
Juno's
it all
doing.
here. Yeah, we. Sleeping soon, hopefully. Well, no, it's still a little early.
Yeah.
Where Juno's at. It's before 10.
Yeah. Juno, what are you doing? What are you doing, Juno? Huh?
I tried to go to sleep by 10 last night, and it did not work.
Let me just draw head here.
Popular sitcoms about terrible people might below. Yeah, I found out now that I just don't like secondhand embarrassment, and most of those sitcoms that are
Oh yeah.
about terrible
Yeah.
people are secondhand embarrassment.
Yeah.
That's what.
Which is
Seinfeld
really funny for some folks. Yeah, it's really funny for some folks, but for me, like if I see too much secondhand embarrassment, even if it's fictional, like I feel pained.
Yeah.
I feel like physically ill. Like it just makes me so deeply uncomfortable that I can't. And I don't know what that is at all. It's just always been a thing.
Yeah. But I think that's pretty
Though
fun.
I have read a thing once before that said that like it's a neurodivergent thing, but I'm like, I don't know. It seems like everybody is saying everything is neurodivergent lately. Like maybe we're all fucking neurodivergent.
Yeah.
I mean, none of our brains are fucking normal. Has anybody thought about that? Maybe.
No. I'm normal. I'm the normal one here. That I'm confident in.
We will base ourselves on a scale of lovesick. How close to lovesick are you on the scale of normalness?
I think that's a fun topic.
Toucans, I would rate you at a point. Yeah, 0.73 lovesick.
0.73 loss.
0.73.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know where the numbers
No,
begin or end.
0.77. You get a C plus. You get a C plus on normal.
C plus. Perfect.
Yeah,
That's
there you
all.
go.
That's all I need. C's get degrees, baby.
There you go. I don't think I'm passing this class. I think I'm probably like a 0.442.
You should have gone for
looks
pass
like-
fail.
Yeah. Well, no, even at 0.42, I would have failed.
Oh, that's true.
I guess what was it? I think a fun topic is like what you were talking about, Ale, with like secondhand embarrassment being like a is it? Would I call that? Would you call that like a deal breaker for yourself, in terms of like media?
I would say so. Like if it happens once. Oh, I got such a big hair swoopy. Hair
Yeah.
swoopy.
There you go.
But yeah. I'd say if it happens like, sparingly. Like it's not the main crutch of humor, it's just a thing that has happened, like 'cause it's gonna happen at some point if you have a thing based around characters.
Yeah.
But like if it only happens like, I don't know, every now and again,
Yeah.
it's okay.
Okay,
Depending on how bad it is. If it is the main point of the show, like a Scrubs kind of deal, I can't.
Got it.
I don't feel good after watching an episode. Like I just don't feel well.
Okay. I see.
And it's not like I'm exaggerating for the sake of the bit. It's like, no, it makes me so uncomfortable that I actually feel nauseous.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me think of what my deal breakers are, in terms of watching something, because I don't think I have many.
I don't like bad things happening to even fictional people, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what that says about me, but they're
Maybe not a deal breaker, but definitely something that always makes me uncomfortable is very very big yelling. Very big yelling in a movie or a show.
Oh, yeah. So what you're saying is you hated Uncut Gems.
Does that one have yelling?
Oh boy, does it have yellow?
I
Gotta dodge
have
that
not
one then.
watched Uncut Gems because basically any snippet that I've seen on it has had so much
Yeah,
of the secondhand, like,
Yeah.
because that whole entire movie is just one giant, here's how this guy is gonna keep fucking up until he destroys himself.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And so like, I
It's-
can't.
It is-
I absolutely cannot. Yeah.
It is presented in a way meant to make you feel uncomfortable. It's
yeah.
the way
Yeah.
I would put it. There's
And
a
even
lot
just
of,
watching the
like,
trailer made me uncomfortable, so it did it, which is great for the
There's
people
a
that
lot
wanted that as a
of-
goal. Yeah.
there's a lot of yelling, there's a lot of loud
Mhm.
buzzers, there's a lot of crosstalk, there's a lot of
Yeah.
it is not a pleasant experience.
Yeah.
It's not a trip to the beach. It's
Okay, I
Yeah.
see.
That's a different Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah, even then, I don't know if I'd call it like a deal breaker for me, but it is something that does always hit me in an affecting way, I guess. Like there's like
Yeah.
yeah.
there's marriage. Have you all seen Marriage Story? There's a rather yelly scene in that one as well.
No, but I'm kind of familiar with
Oh.
like what the concept of it is.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
Where
Is that
like
the
he
one-
punches the wall and
Yeah.
The big wall punchy.
Like out of context, that scene is great. In context, that scene would probably make me flinch.
Yeah, it's a very
I don't
like,
don't
oh,
like
okay.
when characters scream at each other.
yeah. Other than that, I think I don't know if I have too many things that get me too bad. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm pretty
I don't-
open.
Yeah.
I don't think I
Otherwise-
have really any media deal breakers. There's definitely things that make me feel uncomfortable or like that sucks. Like, why are they doing that? But I'm also able to kind of think about like I feel it as part of like what the director and then the creators are like trying to get across to me, as
Yeah,
opposed
yeah.
to like
Mhm.
this
Yeah.
bad thing is happening and therefore this is morally wrong
Yeah.
to be.
Yeah. And for me,
to
it's not even
exist.
a
Yeah.
yeah,
Or-
it's
or
not
whatever,
even a moral
yeah.
thing either. Yeah, yeah. It's just like a weird discomfort that I can't explain away in my brain. Otherwise, like, yeah, I mean, I watch horror all the time, and
Right.
for me, like,
Ooh.
I can explain away fictional horror stuff
Oh, what was it? There's
just
some-
fine. And I've been finding myself more and more recently extremely nonplussed by any horror. Like I recently played through a first-person horror game for the first time in forever, and I was like, "Oh shit,
What was it?
I'm not scared anymore, actually.
Oh,
The We Harvest Shadows, which is like a horror,
Oh, the farming.
sim.
Yeah.
but it has a lot of jump scares and stuff like that. And
Mhm.
it was a bit wild because I was going through the whole thing, and whenever there was jump scares, I was like, "Oh yeah, hi, yeah, you're there." Well,
Congrats. You did
I
it.
got a farm, so yeah.
You beat horror
like,
game.
Are you gonna move? Or are you gonna kill me? Or like, oh, you're gonna kill me? Okay, well that's
Mhm.
unkind.
Yeah.
yeah. On its fate, like stuff that is quote unquote horror. I don't really gravitate towards as like something I want to watch or play or whatever. But like
Mhm.
thriller type stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm into, but like, yeah, it's not something that I'm like seeking out either. Like I said, like
Mhm.
I'll watch things like as they come to me. I'm not like
Yeah.
I'm not on the lookout for the next movie I'm gonna watch per se. It's more
Yeah.
just like
Mhm.
by osmosis of culture what looks interesting.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Is this you two, Cans? Do you?
It looks
Is this you?
it looks like me.
I
Okay,
see
got
one can.
Well, the other
Is
one
that-
the other one's just out
shit.
of there's a table off to the side where
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
maybe
I see.
so,
Yeah,
yeah.
crafts
Mhm.
table is like right next to your wing there on the other side.
exactly
Sure.
exactly.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at this.
God, there's so many things that get filmed in my neighborhood, and I so desperately want to just like sneak into the crafts table one of these days.
Mm.
The trailers are right there sometimes. I'm like, I got blue hair. I look like I'm in my 20s. I could probably pass it for like a film student or something that's just like on set. Like,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I gotta use this baby face to my advantage and steal bagels from filming productions.
That's the perk of being casted as an extra. You plunder their snack bar until there's nothing, and you only need to be there for like one day. It's great. He left the can on set. Okay, Ramens, I agree with this. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were filming a Buster Keaton biopic starring Ghost Beef, and now you're putting in Starbucks isn't even going to exist for like another 70 years. What are you
Mhm.
doing?
Yeah. You know, it's just so that, you know, when viewers are watching this and they see Ghost Beef get flattened to hell and bleed out all over the floor, all of their mass pressed into earth. They stare at the can and they're like, oh yeah, they're just playing around. It's a really good narrative device, the can. It's like an escape rope,
It's
you know?
wild that they're setting up a whole ARG where they're announcing the passing of Ghost Beef, considering
Yeah.
that this is all just a goofy, funny thing.
Hmm. I think
I-
some sort
I'm
of
so
can.
worried, which is correct.
Yeah. Some sort of can or bottle. I think that should pick up as some sort of like storytelling device. I feel like that'd be good for everyone. Here we go.
Oh, we'll need to get the pink paint
Hmm.
to make this TOS conforming. I've been watching a lot of Game Grumps play Danganronpa.
Yeah, that,
and
I was thinking.
The pink blood
Mhm.
everywhere is definitely a motif that it gets really, really silly when it's like explicitly just blood, and it's like, man, that's I guess it's pink, but
Mhm.
if it's really helping that much.
There we go. Look at
Perfect.
this. We're just having a great time filming our little indie film.
Yeah.
We measured everything correctly. We got like a bunch of rulers that we lined up. Make sure things fall in place. It's gonna be great.
Exactly.
We use metric, right?
We
Oh.
blocked out with where
We
Ghost Beef's
use
supposed to
metric,
stand.
right? Oh, jeez.
We used Fahrenheit actually.
Oh.
But I think it still should add up. Look at this. This is great.
Right. Oh. Two kids, did you get the insurance policy on the ghost beef out?
It was a bit too expensive. It was out of budget.
Out of budget, yeah. How do you think we could have afforded the 2 cans else?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just buy 2 cans.
Yeah.
You got to get a whole 6-pack.
Yeah, exactly.
Off the whole budgeting of the film.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so something had to be cut.
Yeah.
Damn it. I mean, we won't need it. Everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna be good.
Like I said, we blocked out with tape with where Ghost Beef's supposed to stand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is fun. I like this one.
Tape sticks to dirt, right?
Tape sticks to dirt. Yeah.
You know,
Why wouldn't it?
I think we're gonna find out pretty soon.
As far as I know, dirt is like solid.
Yeah. It's just Earth, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That is
Yeah.
the whole Earth right below you. Like, that's solid, and it always has been solid,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Definitely when we run those giant industrial fans, nothing is gonna happen.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
Yeah, like it's all good.
This is so good. This is.
I'm trying to find more harrowing Buster Keaton clips.
Yes. Tell us all about it. The heck? Oh, it's awful loud.
I'm trying to remember the one with the train. Is the thing. Like, there's
Ooh.
one that's absolutely
The train.
crazy. Buster Keaton train. Where is that one? Oh, there is a video that's just called Best of Buster Keaton's Greatest Stunts. If you
Whoa.
want,
Could we watch that?
if you want that to run in the background.
Yeah, I'd love
Let
to.
me drop the link. Let me mark this as unread. Can I do that? Oh, okay, I'm gonna mentally remember to answer that person when I get back. There you go. Hopefully.
Where is
Okay,
it?
I dropped it in boardroom.
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I've known the name Buster Keaton for a while, but never knew exactly what this person did.
Oh, I love him.
Mhm.
I think, if I remember correctly, unless something has come out, because I feel like something has come out about every like classic Hollywood star at this point.
Mhm.
But Buster Keaton, I think, was one of the few that was not shitty.
Wow.
I
Yeah.
remember right. Like him and
Buster, thank you.
Charlie Chaplin were actually like decent people.
Thank you,
yeah,
Buster.
for being decent folks.
I really
Buster
love the
and Charlie.
homage to him in Final Fantasy VII when they made the Buster sword.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of people never picked up on that, so I appreciate your
Mhm.
movie knowledge
Exactly.
and your wisdom. Yeah.
Mhm.
And I don't appreciate any other fan that has never picked up on that. I think they're
Exactly.
the scum of the earth, and
I mean, it's text. It's right there. It's you open the menu, you look
It's-
at the name of the store.
yeah.
It's right there.
Mhm.
Buster Sworton. How could anyone not get it?
I gotta watch more of them
Can't see
silent
Derek Cloud
films.
FF7 post.
I've only seen Nosferatu. But there's some good ones.
Yeah,
out
there's
there.
a couple of good ones out there.
Yeah.
If I ever do, I might do it for, maybe I'll do it for February. I wanted to do, just for the sake of like, I thought it was neat that there was stuff all within my wheelhouse that all fit the theme of Phantom of the Opera,
Ooh.
which is the original story. And then there's a horror game that had come out recently that's about lesbians, but is also about, like, heavily about Phantom of the Opera as well.
Whoa.
Big two.
Yeah, and then I'm pretty sure I have a Phantom of the Opera puzzle? Question mark? I have to double check.
Wait, am I recalling right that you did a Phantom of the Opera reading?
I was starting to, and then
Okay,
I
got
found
it.
out that the audio on the part 2 that I did was absolutely fucked.
No.
So
Damn.
so I was like, okay, well, my reading stamina is better now, and I kind of have more of an idea of what I'm doing now. So
Yeah.
I'm probably just gonna restart it
Yeah.
and do that at some point, because I could probably get through it in like 2 readings as opposed to like the 10 that I was doing last time. And then also the original movie, silent movie of Phantom of the Opera, is in the public domain, so I could do a screening of that on the channel, I think.
Oh, nice.
The
far as I
Phantom.
know.
The Phantom is public domain.
The original one. So this was a silent movie that came out like 1930.
I'm making note.
Phantom
For no
of the
reason in
Opera.
particular.
1925. So 2 years before the. Oh, it's 100 years old
Whoa.
this year. When did it come out? We'll do a whole anniversary thing.
Oh shit.
I miss the anniversary.
Damn.
The anniversary was yesterday. Happy birthday,
What?
Phantom of the Opera.
Whoa.
Was released
Congratulations.
in
Yeah.
Los Angeles.
Everyone give it up.
January
Goddamn.
26, 1925.
Yeah, that's crazy.
100 years. 100 years.
Yeah, it entered the public domain in 1953 because Universal Pictures did not renew its copyright registration in the 28th year after its publication.
Wow.
So it's been in the public domain for a hot minute now. There's also a part of me that's curious about like maybe doing a listen through with the audio tracks diverted of the musical.
Ooh.
Because as much as I hate Andrew Lloyd Webber, the musical does kind of slap, and it is formative for a lot of people in my generation. I feel.
Oh, Discord.
But
Discord.
maybe doing
My
that.
sister
Okay,
was
Yeah.
there we go.
It definitely was formative for me. Yeah, I definitely had a moment. No, Discord. Happy Phantom Day. Happy birthday, Phantom of the Opera. You're totally not problematic. He's problematic.
Yeah, the
But yeah,
Phantom
like
is
there's
not my
so many
guy.
things that have to do with the stuff that I usually put on my stream anyways. And my interests in general that was like, oh, I should just do like a big Phantom week or 2 weeks, however long it takes to do it comfortably. So maybe I'll do that.
Hell yeah.
For funsies. Because what's more romantic than on Valentine's Day celebrating someone who kidnaps the object of his affection and makes her sing for him and threatens to blow up a whole entire opera house
I mean, he's being
she doesn't marry him.
he's being nice about it, at least.
You know, he's giving her options, kind of.
Yeah, he's giving her options. Yeah, he's like not.
Yeah.
He's not.
Yeah, she could just she could decide like, yeah, you know what? Fuck Raul. Actually, Raul sucks, and he would be like, you know what? I'm so glad that you think this way. I'm gonna go kill him now, and she'd be like, yeah, sweet.
Yeah, he's like a really humanized kind of guy.
Yeah. Has a giant labyrinth underneath an opera house that he built himself, filled with all sorts of esoteric traps.
Yeah.
The book is fantastic. Like, it is a lot of fun. When I was starting to reread it again, I forgot how funny it was.
Oh.
But
A
the
funny
characters are all super funny. It's very tongue-in-cheek kind of mystery. Like, it was supposed to be a murder mystery serial that came out in a magazine, like a chapter at a time.
Oh, interesting.
But it's very cheeky. It is so cheeky. It is really, really funny. Like, it has its moments of, like, drama and intrigue and murder, but then, like, every character in the story is just absolutely stupid. It's
Love
great.
that.
Like, you start to sympathize with the opera ghost, not because you think that he's right, like, he's very wrong in what he wants to do, but he's, like, one of the few people that has any lick of sense. Or seems to kind of know, like, how to breathe at any given point.
Right.
See, and that's how you
though
humanize
Christine-
a guy.
Yeah. Christine Daae is really good, though. Like, I do feel bad for the depiction of Christine Daae in, like, all of the movies and stuff like that. Because in the book, she's actually, like, a really solid protagonist. And then she gets done dirty so bad because Andrew Lloyd Webber decided that his crush, who is way too young for him, was going to star in his next musical, and that's what he based Christine on.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he got married to the first Christine, and that was a rough relationship. They got divorced not that long afterwards.
Damn.
And then he
Come on, Andrew.
made the sequel to Phantom of the Opera, the musical, and it was very bad. It was a very bad
Andrew,
time for everyone.
Andrew, come on. Come on, dude.
Andrew, go to therapy.
You gotta be more like the Phantom.
Happy birthday,
The Phantom of the Opera. Mal, whoa. Thank you for the 13.
No,
Happy birthday, Sephiroth.
subscribe to Phantom of the Opera.
I'm glad-
Well, that's what
thank you for
he
remembering.
thought he was, the torture genius. Yeah. Thank you, Mal.
Yeah.
Phantom of the option up. That's pretty progressive. Thank you, Eli. There's a Discworld book that's a parody of Phantom. Ooh, I need to read that, Wawa.
Yeah.
Make-
Discworld, I think Discworld is in my backlog when I get to reading regularly. I've still been meaning to start Gideon. I have not started it yet just because I don't wake up. I don't go to bed early enough to have an hour or two to read quite yet.
What if you read when you woke up?
Ooh.
Because it sounds like it takes you a while to get out of bed, which is true for me too. So I usually get a lot of my
That might work.
like news reading and stuff like that in the mornings
That might
when I
work.
can't get up.
Let's see. I think with reading, I want to read like at least a pretty substantial amount every session. Like at least a couple dozen pages, maybe. Not to force it, but that might be a good option. Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
what's
I've never
sequel
been much of a recreational reader, which
to? Never really.
yeah,
Got it.
like maybe a little bit as a kid because it was just like
Yeah.
you know, in like elementary school you go to the library and you have to check something out or whatever.
Yeah.
And so there's not much you have to do it, but like it's never been something I've gotten too into, unfortunately. I would love to be the type of person that reads books, and I've tried a couple of times in adulthood, and it's just I just don't keep up with.
Okay.
I don't keep
Okay.
a schedule with it
Yeah, for sure.
or anything.
Yeah. I was a total bookworm in middle school.
Oh yeah.
Totally. That was basically all I did. What during lunch was go to the library and read some bullshit. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to. What was it? Yeah, in middle school was when. That's when I. I had a slam poetry phase in middle school that I try not to recall.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I try not to recall. So yeah, I guess in general I was into literature at that age. Not so much right now, but I think it does show in my general way I carry myself out, maybe. But I'm not a theater kid. Never accuse me of that.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
No, there is.
Oh no! Oh,
Yeah, there is.
what? No.
Yeah.
I tried out for a couple of plays in middle school, but I didn't take it into high school. I was more into saxophone
Hell
than
yeah.
theater.
Are you still
Doesn't
good?
mean-
Are you still good with instruments, weekends?
I don't, not as much anymore. I
Got it.
in college I played a ton of saxophone.
Ooh.
But yeah, that's been over 10 years now. And I play a little bit here and there now, but not nearly as much. I mean, like when I was in college, I had started as like a music major, and then I I
Hell yeah.
didn't like it as like a profession.
Yeah, got it. Yeah.
So I changed off of it, but I still was involved with like jazz bands and athletic pep band type stuff, and
Got it.
so that was more my artistic expression, was through music instead of reading.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but for like the last 3 minutes now, Seatbelt has just been aggressively headbutting my hand for pets.
Seatbelt.
It's very cute.
Seatbelt,
She's
you're doing
being
great.
so bold.
You're doing great,
Seatbelt.
Seatbelt.
Good girl. Okay, now she's gotten shy again. But she did it herself for so long. Good
Yeah.
girl.
Hell yeah.
Aww. Yeah, she likes when I'm at the computer. For some reason, like when I'm sitting in my computer chair, I feel like she's less intimidated by me. And I don't know what it is, but she seems to feel more comfortable about approaching me
Interesting.
whenever I'm in my chair.
Probably, maybe because that's like a very consistent spot you're at. It's like, oh,
Maybe.
they're at their
Yeah,
spot
so
now.
it's like keeping me still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Seatbelt.
I love you, Seatbelt. Yeah. You gonna go chase down your girlfriend now? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, go do that,
Happy
Seatbelt.
hunting.
Go do that.
Yeah. Seatbelt, I'm busy.
I really enjoy this.
Oh no! Don't give me that. No! Don't look at me like that.
Oh no, the Seatbelt sassing
Baby,
you.
I'm kidding. No, she just gave me a look like, okay.
Oh,
Just no.
Damn.
Why
That's
is
so
your face
sad.
so sad?
yeah.
No,
Cats just
I
have
love you so
they have sad face sometimes. Oyster definitely has sad face a lot of the time.
Seatbelt has a very like sad face that looks like she's about to cry
Yeah, Oyster.
a lot of the time.
Yeah. Oyster's pretty in a similar boat for sure.
Yeah. Betrayal in the House of Ollie. Yeah, I have my two darling cats. One looks like she's always pissed off. I still just remember her running on stream the other day, just taking the picture of Prince and putting in the angry eyebrows and the little frowny face. And it's just like, I mean, yeah, it does fit really easily.
Yeah.
It's just her face. And Seatbelt looks like she's always gonna cry.
Yeah. It's just cats.
Oh, that's the
Great.
worst.
We're all stable. We're all great. Oh, this is so good. And also, Mal, yes, it is.
yes,
Ghost
that
Beast
is
doing a
that
Buster
is what's
Keaton.
happening, Mal. Yeah. That's great.
Yeah.
It's just a good time we're having.
Did you intentionally put the shadow so it looks like Ghost Beef is doomed?
Oh yeah. The shadow. Yeah, the shadow here is very deliberate.
This is the Ghost Beef origin story. Right now, they're just
Yes.
beef.
Oh, they're just.
Yes, exactly.
Oh yeah.
There we go. And let's lighten this up here. Yeah, okay. I think
Because you don't even look concerned.
I think we did.
You
it.
should be more concerned for our dear friend Beef.
I'm like I knew I measured that correctly earlier.
Yeah. Look at him. Just sitting with
You're like,
utmost
no,
confidence
no.
here.
Everything's cool. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
This is what goes down in film school. And you know what? It's all we can strive to. This is
Hundreds die
Absolutely.
every year.
yeah, this is the essence of filmmaking.
Listen, if you don't suffer while you're making your art, then
Mhm.
are you really making art? Right?
Yeah, that's what they always say. And you know what? I think they're right. Yeah.
They're definitely
they're
right.
They're
There's
right.
definitely nothing fucked up about thinking about art like that.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, this is just we're just having a grand old time here. Mal, no, that's not what's happening, Mal.
The beef was harmed in the making of this film.
A beef, yes.
Oh, beef. A beef. The beef. One beef was burnt.
Well, another thing that's on my backlog. It's another movie that I've already seen, but it's a movie that I watched. When did this come out? I think it came out like 4 to 5 years ago, and I watched it, and I did enjoy it, but it was a very concepty movie that did definitely fly over my head the first time I watched it. But I feel like if I watched
Was
it like
it
right
high
now,
concept or low concept?
low concept to the most abstract sense. It's a really interesting movie. It's one that really takes its time, but I feel like if I watch it now, I would like super love it. It's a movie called I'm Thinking of Ending Things. From who's it directed by? This person has made like
Sounds really familiar.
I'm Thinking of Ending Things. Like this director has like a real Charlie Kaufman, yeah, that's
Charlie
yeah,
Kaufman.
yeah. So John Malkovich, Eternal Sunshine, Synecdoche, New York, Anomalies. I've not seen any of these other movies, but I do know like they all have like a very similarly existential subject matter, and I feel like I would really love rewatching this movie. It's like a really interestingly communicated story. Yeah, maybe we
Is
could
that
watch.
the mom from Hereditary, or do I just think all
Oh,
All
blonde,
women are
tired
just
moms
moms from the-
look like? Yeah,
I
I wouldn't be.
You mean-
No, you're right.
surprised.
That is her.
Okay, it is
Oh,
her.
you
it is
mean
her.
do you mean in the
Oh
cast?
yeah, Toni Collette. Yeah,
Oh yeah. In the cast, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
she's very good at playing tired moms.
Yeah. I've not seen Hereditary, but I have seen maybe 60% of it through just osmosed clips that people share.
Oh yeah, Hereditary. Hereditary's got some
Yeah.
cinematography for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
It's got a lot of cinematography. Oh
Yeah.
boy, the
And-
cinematography.
Yeah, they photographied the shit out of that cinema.
Yes, exactly.
Jesus Christ, they did.
I feel like that's also one
No, I've
I think I would have enjoyed that if I just seen it blindly.
I've
Seems like a fun
absorbed.
time.
I always forget how to say the person's name. What's the guy's name? The Ari Aster. I
Ari
feel
Aster,
like I've
yeah.
consumed all of Ari Aster's works
Mhm.
through and Beau is Afraid. Like I've consumed all of Ari Aster's works solely through video essays, which is not
Yeah.
a fair thing to do to
Yeah.
Yeah,
the writer.
Mhm.
But that being said, I love Midsommar, even though I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah.
yeah.
I really love it
Yeah.
from the like 90% of the movie that I have watched at this point.
Yeah, I saw Hereditary.
Ooh. In theaters?
Some friends that I hung out with. Before I moved, pretty regularly, but we didn't like watch movies or anything. And just this one time, they were like, "Oh, we should watch this movie," and like I didn't know anything about it. I just was like, "All right, I'm going to movie night." Like that was my perspective going into the evening, and it was Hereditary.
Oh no.
And it's
no.
yeah, it's
That's
it was good. I like they told
Yeah.
me it was gonna be scary.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I thought you went and going like, "Yay, fun movie night."
Maybe
Oh,
maybe
no.
scary is undercutting it. It's
Yeah.
It is
Yes.
quite beyond scary.
It is. Yeah, it's a ride
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
A shorter ride for some of the characters than others.
Yes.
Damn. Ollie, damn. Holy shit. That was very elegant.
I told you, the horror is my shit.
Okay, this is
Um,
13. Got it.
cinematography,
13.
a crucial piece of horror storytelling, though.
Yeah.
Like,
Absolutely.
yeah, like so much of good horror is done through visual. That like cinematography is the absolute king
yeah.
in those movies, where you can have the same exact story play out with two different cinematographers and have like a completely different movie. Which is why a lot of the remakes are always bad. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eli, Eli, are you ashamed?
Eli, yeah, dude. Yeah.
Proud, or
Damn, now that I'm thinking about tongue clicks are like that is like my most like long-standing stim of like the last 5 years.
I was about to say it's a very Texan thing to do. I do a lot of tongue
Yeah,
clicks.
Texas, yeah.
Yeah, I try not to
My-
do them on
my Texas
on
background.
mics, but
Yeah.
well, Eli and I are both from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
But... And you, secretly, this is how you find out that you're.
All right, Eli, you're in
adopted
Texas,
from
right?
Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Oh, that's right. They do it in the movie too.
Yeah, they.
Yeah,
so,
it's
certainly,
like
yeah.
the thing
Forgot
that
about that.
the
Yeah,
girl
yeah.
does.
Mm-hmm. My cat Ping is watching from my lap at the moment.
Ping.
Hi,
Wow. I didn't know the name was Ping.
Oh my gosh.
That's a very good name.
Do you have a picture of Ping?
Yeah, love
I'd
to see.
like to see Ping.
Oh yeah.
Prince
So,
is watching me from Prince. Come here.
This is kind of making me want to just do regular movie nights, but that is a kind
Yeah,
of big
we
thing
should.
to be scheduling. But I think that'd be cool.
I mean, if we have regular ones, then people won't mind missing
Yeah,
some
yeah,
every
yeah.
now and again.
Yeah, like Hundreds
Because
Beavers.
then it's not like we only did this
yeah,
once and never
Sonic.
again. What?
Sonic 3, Nosferatu.
Prince?
Yeah,
Prince?
I'm thinking of ending things as yeah, I think I super owe that one another watch because I did really like it the first time, but it was like it is it's one that you when you watch it you watch it when you watch it the second time you're watching a different movie. It's that kind of thing. And it's a really fascinating concept to the movie. Hausu, I've not seen Hausu, but I have seen like some of the more iconic visuals from it. It's got a real fun look to it. Juno.
I have seen Hausu.
Welcome, Juno.
Hausu is not a good movie. It is visually a hilarious movie, though, even though it's
Yeah.
not trying to be. It is a movie that is famously written by the director's, I think, 9-year-old daughter.
Oh, really?
And then the director just took his daughter's notes and went, "Yeah, okay, I'll make this into a horror movie." I probably was like on copious amounts of cocaine, and then made it into a horror movie.
That's a really
Wow.
fun challenge to set
Juno.
for yourself. Because
It's
kids be
yeah.
thinking of things.
And the plot very much reads like, "Oh, a 9-year-old wrote this and forgot what they were writing about half of the time." Because there'll be suddenly like new characters that never get mentioned ever again.
Yeah.
And director's just like, "Yeah, fuck it."
Yeah, children aren't the best
It's
writers.
not good.
you know?
It's yeah. It's very slapstick. I don't know if it was intentionally slapstick though. Which kind of makes it more hilarious, but it's a good group watch. I wouldn't watch it on my own again. I would love to watch it with a group though. Oh. Like it is a very fun group watch movie for sure.
Yeah. How are you doing, Juno? Oh, 2 hours ago. What were you up to, Juno? I don't know what you were off to doing. Is that good to share? Cool if not. Yeah, I gotta make a backlog of movies to
if
watch
you-
party.
Yeah, I have so many movies I want to watch. I have so many shows I need to catch up on too. But there's ones that I want to watch again, and I'm just like, I just need like 15 of me at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah. And all 15 of those will have way too much that they want to do.
Mhm.
We will get nothing done still.
Well, imagine if you could like
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
split your brain in half in a way where you could like
Mhm.
watch multiple
Yes.
things and obtain different.
Yes.
I mean, is that weird to do? Because I do that sometimes. Like, I will watch like two completely different things at the
Oh,
same time
We have Ping
and
here.
take them in.
Let's look at Ping.
Oh, no, that's not
Ping.
That's not
Oh,
normal.
Okay. Oh, that's a baby.
I've never seen Ping before.
That's a baby. Baby.
What a
Such a
friend.
very baby.
Aw.
Look
Wow.
at that.
Oh,
That's
look
a
at
so
good
regal.
cat right there. Yeah, the little ear tufts, the little
Aw.
spooch on the nose. I like this cat a lot. I like this cat.
their
This
eyes.
cat,
Their eyes are so gold.
good cat. Good cat. Yeah.
That's an exemplary cat if I ever seen.
Gorgeous cat. Fine specimen of cat.
Mhm.
Right there. Oh, Juno, that's right. You were at the Dan and Phil tour.
Oh, you went to see Dan and Phil. Damn.
I
That's
didn't
crazy,
know that was
Juno.
the show. I remember you saying that you were going to a show in London.
Juno, that's amazing.
That's
I don't
very good,
I don't
yeah.
know those two, but I respect them so deeply for being just so gay about it. when
I
YouTube was a bit
definitely
younger.
am too old for Dan and Phil. I like
yeah.
just miss them.
Yeah.
They're definitely for the generation after me, but
Yeah.
I respect how long they've been in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was cringe and campy. Yay.
Hell yeah.
That's good though.
That's great.
She's 16. Yeah, I could tell that she was definitely an older kitty, but I mean every kitty is baby.
Whoa, 16. Damn.
She looks very good.
Thing is storied.
She looks very good for 16.
Mhm.
She looks very good in general, but she looks exceptional for 16.
Hell yeah.
Hello, girls. Hi.
I just gotta make a list of movies to get through watch party. Have y'all seen The Lighthouse?
Yeah. Yes, but I
No.
want to see it again, even though it has some parts that are a little gross to watch. with
Yeah,
others.
it's a real
That's the
um,
Robert Pat. Or wait, is that the Robert Pattinson or is that the Sandra Bullock?
It's the Robert
Pat-
Pattinson.
yeah.
It's so good. Yeah, Robert Pattinson, Willem Dafoe
Yeah.
being so much and so perfect.
Mhm.
Yeah. That one's really good though.
Oh, okay.
Highly
I'm
recommend
recalling-
it, even though it's a wild one.
I was confusing. Okay. I was having a weird moment. It's like, it's Robert Patterson. And no, Robert Patterson was the kid I knew in elementary school. Never mind. That's a different guy.
Shout out Robert Patterson.
Yeah.
Unless he sucked, then
Yeah,
screw you, Robert Patterson.
he was okay. He was like one of the
No,
three.
Robert Pattinson is
He was like one of the three white people at my entire elementary school or something. There's like 3 or 4 of them. They were very finite.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's a really good watch. Toucans, if you want to watch something fucking weird, that one's very good.
Yeah, it's weird, but it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Love
it
that.
sounds weird but good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's wait, no, I'm confusing the director. No, I'm not. It is the same one,
Mhm.
right? He also did The Vitch, or no? The Vavitch?
Oh yeah. Same director, yeah.
Yeah.
And with
yeah.
Nosferatu. And The Green Knight.
Yes, which is why I want to see Nosferatu so badly.
Yes, I gotta spy that one out.
Yeah.
On
I love the Vavitch.
yeah, that's also like kind of hereditary to me, where I've only seen like clips about it. Those look very good.
I finally sat down and watched it a few years ago, like 3 years ago or something like that. Because I was like, I make so many jokes about this movie. I should actually like watch it. It was great. It was fantastic.
Hell yeah.
I think I saw it after I saw The Lighthouse. And no, it was awesome. It was awesome. I like The Lighthouse better, but I would still gladly watch The Witch again. It's a very fucked up movie, though.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, here's one.
Robert Eggers, weird dude,
Yeah, quite a
funky
vision.
dude.
Now, here's a movie. Have y'all seen Paddington 2?
I have not.
I have
the
not seen
fuck?
Paddington 2, but I've heard that it's actually really good.
It's
It's
very
not just
good.
like it's a little children's book. I mean, it is, but it's also more to it than that.
It is like a very exemplarily good like family movie.
I've heard
Very
many
good.
good things about Sir Paddington.
Yeah. And the thing about Paddington 2 is that a big part of Paddington 2, like a big component of the movie, is basically a Budapest Hotel reference. And it's a very fun part of the movie. Great watch.
That's really cool, actually.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's not like an offhand reference. It's like a literal
Yeah.
big chunk of the movie is a reference to Budapest Hotel. It's great.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
So I gotta watch the one and then the other.
Yeah. Yeah. You watch Paddington 1, Grand Budapest Hotel, and then Paddington 3, which is actually Paddington 2.
Yeah, that's what they call the Coronado trilogy. If you've ever,
The Coronado trilogy.
that's what it is.
I don't know what that is.
It was the name of the Simon Pegg movies. Like I forget.
Cornetto.
Actually,
Okay.
it's the Bar at the End of the World is the
okay.
last one, and then I think it's Hot Fuzz and then Shaun of the Dead
See.
in that order. And they're called the Cornetto
see.
trilogy because there's a cornetto in each one, and it's stupid.
Interesting.
I loved Hot Fuzz when I saw it. I don't know if I would still love it now, but I'm kind of curious to watch it again one day.
Yeah, the only one I know is Shaun of the Dead. Interesting.
I kind of wonder if I loved Hot Fuzz just because of how that movie went in this. I'm like trying not to spoil it because it's really good.
Yeah, it is.
The second half of that movie surprised me and grabbed me in a way that the first half of the movie was not
Ooh, love
doing.
that.
Yes.
So is how I will state it.
I love to be
Very
surprised.
cautiously and coyly. Yeah.
Yes, it's definitely you hit an inflection point in that movie.
And you will not see it coming. And it's wild. But that's why I kind of want to see it again, because I wonder if the movie still stands up, even knowing what happens in it.
I think it does, because that's one that has like a lot of little breadcrumbs and tidbits everywhere that you're like on a second or third viewing, you're like, oh,
Yeah, maybe I'll be like, oh, I
Yeah.
see it now.
yeah.
Oh, Sam, that's so nice.
Oh,
Me and my friend like to get takeout and binge them. That's so cute.
yeah.
I remember Shaun of the Dead was super fun too. I remember not liking Bar at the End of the World as much. And I saw that one in theaters.
I'm not
But it
familiar
wasn't
with that.
bad. It just wasn't it, or it's like pub crawl at the end of the I don't know, but it's like it's a bunch of people go on a pub crawl. They're all people that are like kind of way too old and not in a state of their lives where they should be going on a pub crawl. And then also I think the world starts ending as well.
This sounds familiar.
They're
Damn.
still
Have
trying to
I?
do the pub crawl.
Like I've seen a video about that. Hold on.
Yeah. And it's not bad. It's just not as fun as the other ones. And I think it's just because it's like, oh, here are the problems that you face when you're a middle-aged man, and then it just didn't. Not that I can't empathize with a position that's not my own, but like it was just so beyond the scope of things I was like interested in kind of examining at that moment. Tavern at the End of the World. Thank you, Eli. Yeah, I
Tavern
was
at
like,
the
I don't
End
think
of
I'm
the
getting it right. Tavern at the End of the World.
World.
It's been a while since I've watched it.
Whoa.
What did you find?
I'm Google search query Tavern at the End of the World.
Oh, it's called The World's End, but it's Tavern. Okay, yeah.
There's an actual bar. Wow.
The World's End.
Wonderful.
When did it come out? Oh, okay, it came out like
Wait.
11 years ago. Or
got
12
some-
years ago.
We got some Buster Keaton to watch. I forgot about this. Hold on.
Oh, yeah!
Let's see what this guy gets up to.
Oh, so much.
What? Whoa, whoa, huh? What? Whoa. Okay. I'm screen
This
sharing
is some of the best of the best. Everybody,
The
buckle
fuck?
in. Enjoy the genius of Buster Keaton.
Yeah, let me screen share this to y'all.
Yes, Ramens, that's true.
Fuck.
Yeah, so I can react at
Yeah.
the same time
Yeah,
as you.
so that we can. Yeah, instead
Yeah.
of like delayed. Hold on, let me look at it.
Yeah. What
Okay.
the fuck is this?
This is a stunt.
Yeah. So he did all of his stunts himself.
He's dead.
So-
he's dead.
No, he.
No, look, he's
alive.
alive. He's right there.
No, he's
Yeah.
he died 6 times there. No, that's
Well,
Buster.
Oh, just watch.
No, it's Jalopy. God damn it.
His jalopy.
Damn it.
His
That is-
jalopy got
that is an
jalopy.
absolute. Oh my god!
Mhm.
Oh my god.
He just
They got the same.
literally bit the
They
dust.
got the same fan.
Oh yeah, he could do the lean. This is,
Oh,
I believe this is where the idea came from
Buster.
that people would use later for doing the lean. The toe lean.
Man, his
I-
ligaments
I-
are just.
I can't believe this dude died a normal ass death. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think it surprised everybody that he didn't die on set
Yeah.
at any point and lived to, I think, a decent old age,
Yeah, like 70.
if I remember right. Ooh-ah!
That's just someone. Is that? I mean,
Yeah, he's got to save her. He's got to save her. Very obviously, the woman is fake.
Yeah.
Until like that shot there,
Yeah.
which is great, but he's not. Jesus.
oh yeah. Yes.
Yeah, he just that's him actually doing it. It's not a green
Yes,
screen. They
Buster.
didn't have those. There you
Oh,
go.
shit.
Oh, I've done this one.
yeah.
Yeah, this one's fun. Boop.
Ooh, that hurt.
Oh, he's fine.
I'm just looking up. And he's kind of cute too. Like,
Oh, the classic bit. Oh my goodness.
Oh, they did it again.
the one that we saw
Oh,
though,
what-
with the house,
oh,
that one
shit.
was a lot scarier.
Unscripted.
Huh?
Yeah.
Buster.
Yeah, it's just.
There we go.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, like that was a much smaller window and a much heavier set.
Buster, get out of there.
This is.
Oh, damn it. I'm just envisioning the worst scenario where like your legs get caught under that thing.
Yes.
Like when he's like crouching
Could have
down.
though. Like they absolutely could have. Is the thing.
Yeah.
Like. Also, if he didn't move that in time, it could have completely messed up the trade. Like it is.
Yeah.
This is not anything you should ever be doing with a trade.
No.
Yeah.
Ever. That's a coal loader. You shouldn't be anywhere near that thing. Buster! Buster, no! Oh, it's the water
No.
loader. Okay.
Oh my god.
But I mean, it's timeless, though. It's.
Yeah, this dude's crazy.
It is kind of great, like how
Oh, where does the seat go?
well this stuff has stood up to the test of time. Like
Yeah,
all of this stuff
absolutely.
is like almost 100 years old now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's great.
Huh.
If I were Buster Keaton, I would simply know where I am.
Buster, get out of there.
And the Animal Crossing music is timing out really well with this.
Yeah.
It's great.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and
God.
that used to be a thing that Hollywood sets used to do too before there were regulations about animal usage on sets
Yeah.
was they would just bring in wild animals
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
onto sets. And people would sometimes get mauled by them because it's like, yeah, that's a lion, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what did you expect to happen? What?
Buster, what the fuck did you do, Buster? Buster.
Buster. Buster. Good luck, you'll need it.
Oh shit.
I know.
Oh sick.
Yeah, like, that's 2 actual automobiles going. Whoop.
Damn.
Bye, Buster.
The end, and that's the end of the Buster Keaton movie, everyone.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
That is how he died.
Riveting.
That is immediately how he died. He about to Buster move. Sam, that is wonderful and beautiful. Good job.
Mm.
Like, bro, those are lies.
Yeah.
No, I was seeing, when I was looking up clips, there was one that was titled, like, he broke his neck and he kept filming, and I'm like, I believe it. Honestly.
Yeah. But you can't have lions on set. Can't have a lion on set. That's
You
silly.
can't have lions on set, no.
Yeah.
No.
It's like
Did-
why you can't have chimpanzees on set
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah,
We
yeah,
learned this
exactly.
from...
Yeah,
No.
didn't
Oh, I
they,
learned
yeah,
it
didn't-
from
that's
the Rise of the
thing.
Planet
that's
of
what I was
the Apes.
thinking. Didn't they see Nope? That's the whole thesis of that. Have you seen Nope, Toucans?
Yeah,
That's
it's
it.
Yeah, I've
like,
not
well,
seen
we used to have chimps on set.
Nope is a
Yeah,
very-
that's one that I should definitely see.
Yeah, that was
It's
very
really
fun.
good. Yeah. When I rented it, I watched it twice over
Yeah.
immediately after because I had it for like a 24-hour digital rental. I was like, okay, well,
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
gonna watch this like 2 more times immediately because this is really good. I really
Yeah.
liked it a lot.
It's a good one.
Yeah, Buster Keaton the goat. If you need someone to replace Errol Flynn because you found out about Errol Flynn, Buster Keaton, I believe, decent guy. I believe. Let me double check real quick. Child vaudeville. Okay. I'm like double checking, like, did you dealt with some alcoholism, but to be fair, of that era, alcoholism probably one of the less bad addictions that most of the actors of that time had.
Yeah. Yeah, we can forgive that. That's very forgivable for that.
Sadly,
for that period.
like, not great. Could have been worse. So he had a lot of problems with stuff, but it seems like he mostly was alright. Had some divorces, but not because of anything little. Okay, yeah. Seems like he's okay. Cool. It's kind of sad, but like, especially for these older ones, you kind of have to
Yeah.
look it up.
That is
You definitely, it's definitely worth a check. And sometimes you get pleasantly surprised. Like, Bella Lugosi is the GOAT.
What did he do?
Anti-fascist, like actually anti-fascist, spoke against Nazism.
W.
Fought against
Huge.
Nazis, too.
Wow.
Also used his platform as a Hollywood megastar to not only help found the Screen Actors Guild, so was a union man, but also used his platform to advocate for the rights of Jewish refugees from World War II and
Hell
to
yeah.
try to get more Jewish refugees settled in the US.
Nice.
So yeah, did have some issues with various, I think specifically morphine, sadly. But even though he struggled with that for some decades, even when he was much, much older, I think in his 70s, he checked himself into rehab anyways because he really wanted to do good by his children and his family. Even if he was close to the end of his days, he wanted to do right by them and get clean before
Yeah.
the end, and he did. So, yeah, good guy.
Gotta give it up
Good
for
guy
Bella.
all around. Yeah, I fucking love Bella
Yeah.
Lugosi. Also, if you've never seen a picture of Bella Lugosi outside of the Dracula makeup and like when he was young, whoa, whoa,
Let me
so
see.
hot. Hold on, let me grab a picture of this man's. If you
Yeah.
need to know
Look at this
my
guy.
type is young Bella Lugosi.
Yeah,
I'll
look
put
at
it
this
into
guy.
chat.
Y'all seen this man's?
Look at this guy. You see this man's? Ooh. This man's pretty. That is a classically handsome man. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like it just wow. Yeah, like you don't realize how ugly the Dracula makeup made him look until you see him outside of it and you're like, "Oh, he did have makeup on." Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Well, because it's in black and white, so for a long time it was really hard to tell. It was just like, oh, I guess that's just his face. No, he
Yeah.
was actually exceptionally handsome.
yeah. He's got a real intimidating look in Dracula. Look at this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want to fuck around with this guy. Not at all. Oh, look at his
Yeah.
hand. That's scary. That's a scary hand. That's how you know he's scary.
I bet he actually grew out those fingernails though.
Powerful hand. Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
See that's
Yeah, he
that's what
went
method
all
acting.
in for the Dracula role.
Yeah, that's what method acting is all about. It's growing out your fingernails.
Exactly.
But yeah, fought Nazis, said that Nazis should be purged from the face of the earth, which correct.
Yeah.
Was a strong Union man. And fought for the rights of refugees. So the GOAT.
That's
Yeah.
basically all you can ask for.
I mean, yeah.
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 Thank you, Bella. Thank you so much.
And I mean, even in the Dracula makeup too, like, I mean, I wouldn't, if he bought me a drink at a bar, you know, I wouldn't say no. I'd hear him out.
Yeah.
I'd entertain him for a bit.
Whoa. Look at this hat he's got on. Hold on. Look at that.
I might ask him not to put his hands anywhere near mine because I would be afraid of his claws. But other than that, you know.
I love
Look at
this.
these
I love
sideburns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I do love
No,
this
he's got
hat.
some real classic sideburns.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's a fun thing that I'm sometimes surprised with is when I'm browsing the Wikipedia page for like a movie that I watched or show that I watched recently, and I have the extension called Shinigami Eyes, and it basically shows it highlights it's like for like it's like a how do I say Shinigami Eyes is an extension that if the page or like the subject of the page for like any website is like trans friendly, then they're highlighted green. If they're trans unfriendly, they're highlighted in red.
Oh yeah.
And and occasionally I do get surprised with like I believe how it works is that like if people who have the extension how you label them is basically you just right click the link and then you do friendly or unfriendly, and I think if enough users with the extension do that, then they actually get colored that way. And sometimes I do get surprised on a like a casting page or on like the cast section of a show on the Wikipedia page of a show I'm watching. I do get surprised with a green name, and it is pretty pretty reassuring to be surprised with that occasionally. Like Toucan's what was it? I was on the Severance wiki, and Cobell's actor, huge. Love that. Love Cobell, and their actor. Their actor's cool.
Yeah. I like finding out
Yeah.
that an actor's cool actually.
Yeah, because you really don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ollie, I think when you get to Severance, I do think you will like the character Cobell. I'm a big fan of her.
Oh.
I'm a big fan of her and what she's up
Yeah,
to.
Lovesick's all in on Cobell.
Yeah.
Which, fair.
Hmm.
She's very interesting.
Oh, this Oh, I know this
Yeah.
actress.
Patricia
Mhm.
Arquette.
She's in things. Yeah. What is she in that I really know though? See. Oh, okay. Don't laugh. I promise this is
Mhm.
what I
Is it
remember her the
Paddington
most
3?
from.
We won't judge.
A Nightmare on Elm Street 3 Dream Warriors,
Oh, yeah,
which
yeah.
is an underrated
Yes.
sequel to the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise, damn it.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I did
And
see
also
that.
Holes.
Holes, the
Yeah.
movie.
Uh-huh.
Did y'all read Holes in school? Was that a thing
Uh,
in your curriculum?
Children around me read Holes, but I did not read Holes.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
I think
I read Holes by choice.
Mm.
I think it
liked
was a little too new to be curriculum
Oh, interesting.
Mhm.
when I was in school.
Damn.
Yeah, same. But I read it on my own because I
Yeah.
liked the author, Louis Sacker. I read, I think I read every single one of his books when I was a kid.
Hell yeah.
I read a lot as a kid. I honestly probably read, I don't even know. I don't even know. But I do know that I have a weird memory thing that, if I start reading a book, it's, specifically a printed book that I have read before. Though I've seen it happen as well for, fan fictions that I read. If I get 2 or 3 sentences in and I have read it before, I will remember pretty much the entirety of the text. So that's how I usually remember if I've read something before, is that I'll pick something up, and if I think I might have read it before, I'll just open up a random part of it, read 2 or 3 sentences, and then I'll know.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm a freak of nature, it's okay.
Eli, Holes, yes, Holes
It was
is
a book? Eli!
Y'all don't know this cover?
Go get a library card and check it out. You could probably read it in one night.
Mhm.
It has one of my favorite book songs in it.
Book songs.
Yeah. There's a song in the book, but it's written down.
Interesting. Okay,
But
yeah,
there was
yeah.
an audiobook version that I
Oh,
heard
okay.
once that
Yeah.
once put it to a tune, and I still hum that tune to myself.
Mhm.
I think it's only the version of the song that's in the audiobook. I don't think they use the same one in the movie, but I don't remember.
Yeah. I do recall liking that, you can only like a book that's part of a curriculum so much, but I did like this one a lot given that.
Yeah.
I don't quite
Yeah, but the song is
super remember
what is
what it
it?
was about,
It's,
but I did enjoy it.
if only the woodpecker sighs, the bark on the tree was as soft as the sky, as the wolf waits below, so hungry and lonely, he cries to the moon, if only, which was the audiobook version.
Is the Holes movie where the I don't want to do this anymore, Grandpa comes from? You know what I'm talking about?
I don't
Let
know
me-
if
let me
I've
see.
seen
Let's
the Holes
do
movie.
Bad.
Have I seen the Holes movie?
I don't
I
think
don't know if I've actually seen the movie. Yeah,
I've
I
just
read
seen
the book.
the meme of
I think that I'm,
do
what
this
is it?
anymore, Grandpa.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
It does sound
and
correct.
then
Yeah.
I'm not pulling up the actual video, but I'm seeing transcript of it. Yeah. Well, that's too damn bad. Yeah, I think that's it. Toucans, you did it. You've seen Holes now.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I
You've
basically-
seen
I-
it.
that's like
Mhm.
yes, I know everything about it.
You know everything about it, yeah.
I-
Yeah, because Louis Sacker, the same author, wrote Tales of Wayside School, and I don't know. Did you ever read those, Lovesick?
Oh,
They were really popular
what's this
with
called?
my age group.
What's this called?
Tales of Wayside School.
Wayside School? Tales of Wayside School.
Yeah.
Okay, side.
Yeah, and there was a whole bunch of them. So sideways stories from Wayside School is falling down.
Oh. Wayside. Okay, the Wayside School series. No, I've never heard of this at all. I don't know what this is.
They were super fun, like serial books about. They were kind of like short stories with a slightly overarching arc to them. Yeah, Sam.
I've never
Thank you
heard
for
of
the
this ever.
subscription.
Whoa, Sam, thank you. Thank you very
And
much.
so they would like feature tons of the kids. Like, you know how in Magic School Bus there's all of the kids with the distinct personalities? There would be a ton of those, and you would kind of follow them and the wacky teachers on like little short stories about them in the school, but there would be like one overarching plot element that kind of like tied all of the stories together by the end of the book.
The books tell of a school where the
I really
contractor
enjoyed them.
misread the blueprints and mistakenly built it sideways. I see.
Uh-huh.
As such, the school is constructed as
It was a very...
a 30-story skyscraper. Is like each book a different floor?
I think the first one, if I remember right, was like that. If I started reading it, if I had it here and I read 2 or 3 sentences, I could tell you. But I think
Interesting.
the first one started off as the floors, and then I think the other ones branched off a bit from that theme. But I think
Got
the
it.
first one, if not the first 2, were like about the floor specifically, because I remember there was one chapter that was about a floor that you could never go to. It was like the forbidden floor. And if you
Intrigue.
went there, you started to like disappear from the world. Also, this is wild that I can still like recount all of this because I have not read these books in close to 30 years. Like I said, a freak of nature. But yeah, like it was very much one of the floors, if you went to that floor by accident, like you would start to disappear from the rest of the world and nobody would remember you. And I think the character that got stuck there for a bit started to realize, because there was somebody that they said they were a sibling of, but they were like, wait, but that person doesn't have a sibling. And then they like told everything about them that they realized, like, you are their sibling. You don't exist anymore. I need to get out of here. So there were some oddly like moments of horror in it
Yes.
that I
love
think
it.
was more horrific than Goosebumps, but it wasn't sold as a horror book. It was just, surprise, here's some existential dread, children.
Is it the 19th story
Yeah.
that this is? Because I'm seeing a lot of stuff about the 19th story.
Maybe, because I wanted, at first I was like, oh, maybe it's the 13th one, and I'm like, I don't think it was like just the stereotypical 13th floor. I think it was like some weird arbitrary number, possibly like 19.
Let's see.
But yeah, one of the floors was like one that was like rumored about and stuff like that, and then when you finally get to it, you find out it is like, it seems so peaceful at first because everybody is so nice there, but then you realize like the existential horror and what's it called, danger that the character who ended up there is in, and you're like, oh no, oh no, oh no,
Love that.
I'm worried.
The 19th story of Wayside School is a floor of the building that supposedly does not exist, though it has been visited a couple times, most notably in A Bad Case of the Sillies. Oh, that one went hard. A Wonderful Teacher, Forever is Never, Time Out, and The Teacher with the Long Fingernail. This story of Wayside School exclusively holds Mrs. Arves, a non-existent class, which consists entirely of imaginary forgotten characters. I love that.
Also, look how much I remembered.
This is it then, right?
I told you.
This is it?
Freakish book memory. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. This is fun. I love this premise. The
Yeah,
19th
Mrs.
story is
Zarvi's class.
non-existent.
I forget if Zarvi was like an acronym for something or was like. Yeah.
19th story is non-existent.
Only 5 students in Mrs. Zarvi's class have been identified in the book series. Yeah.
As the builder of Wayside forgot to build it, so holds made-up or non-existent people and things when Allison was mysteriously transported to the plane of non-existence. Mysteriously transported to the plane of non-existence. That's tough for Allison. In A Bad Case of the Sillies, she encountered the
that's a
non-existent
tough break.
19th story.
This was a book written for like 10-year-olds.
I love that shit. This is the kind of stuff that I
This
love.
is why I
love
was
that.
like, oh, Lewis Sacker wrote a book for like slightly older kids. I want to see how fucked up it gets.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Lewis Sacker a lot. You might like these books a lot, actually. Like they're super easy reads because they're made for younger kids, but it's one of those like younger kid series that is still really enjoyable, I think. Like a series of misfortunate events. Like you
Yes.
could read those as an adult, and it's still good.
That was
Yeah, give these ones a try.
yeah. I think series of unfortunate events was probably my biggest middle school fixation. Big fan of that one. How many books was that? Was that
I remember
13?
the teacher would.
It was 12 or 13, or 11 or 13, 11 or
I think it was
12 or 13.
13.
Series of unfortunate events. Yes. Yeah, this one really did
wanna
it
say,
for
like-
me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go on. Let's see. How many books?
It was like 13 in
13,
the
yeah.
unofficial autobiography
Yeah. The autobiography
that was done
is,
in
like,
character. Mm-hmm.
yeah. 13 books. Ton of fun reading these. They were like the perfect like blend of like accessible adolescent reading and like more like grown-up intrigue. Really great. Really great shit.
Hell yeah.
Good stuff.
Maybe I should give that one a reread, huh? I just
Yeah,
gotta
either
start
that one
reading.
or Wayside Story for sure.
Yeah. The only thing I've read, like, because I got like a book light, like a cool little book that you, or a cool little light that you clip onto books, and the only thing I've read so far is the Book of Bill, which is very fun. That's a very fun book. I gotta start Gideon though. Gideon's right, y'all. Gideon's right here. This is Gideon. Hi Gideon. This is the sound of the clicky light. Very fun. So yeah, I gotta start reading
Wow.
this at some point. The light is so cool. Have I shown you all this? Hold on. Let me take a picture of this light because it's so cool.
Yeah, it doesn't sound familiar to me.
This light is just, I'm obsessed with it. Like, here we go. Oh my god, it's so cool. Let me open the book so that we get the effect of it. Let me just not read any of the words going on.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this light's so cool. The light is it's a very big part of why I'm giving reading like a super honest shot right now. There we go. Let me grab this for chat. The light is so cool. One of the coolest things I own. There we go.
Getting
Image.
over to it.
And look at this. No, that's holes, damn it.
Oh yeah.
That's holes. Copy image.
Are you gonna spoil holes?
I mean, I'll spoil holes any day. The one thing I really remember about holes is the peach jar. I remember the peach jar being like a really fascinating thing to me. Like, whoa, this dude's just eating out of like 100-year-old jar of peaches. That's like, that tastes really good. It's like, whoa, I wonder what that's like. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. It's like a little thing you clip on. You clip it to the back or the front, whichever you want.
Yes.
You could like this.
Where's? Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, this here is like a little. You could like rotate it like, you could rotate it here like this angle to like this angle, and like this like here. There's like a little like circular thing here, so it like rotates a bit. You could like have it like angle like
Right.
That's
here.
so cool.
yeah, I love this thing. You could do that, or you could even like you could like swivel this around, because like this little head here, the head that is the light, you could like rotate this around so it's like this. You could even do like that. It's very fun. And there's like 3 different lights. There's like a kind of fluorescent white light. There's like a gentler kind of pale light, and there's like this light, which is like the yellow one. And there's like 5 different brightnesses. It's so cool. It was very affordable. I think it was like 19-ish. It was great. Love this thing.
Yeah.
And it charges on USB. It makes reading very exciting.
Great value.
Yeah.
I got distracted because the light is super cool. I got distracted because Seatbelt came up for more pets again. I was like, oh,
Whoa.
double pets so soon. So
Wow.
soon. What? Whoa, brave girl. Yeah. Brave girl. Are you crying?
Oh, I have
Seatbelt very rarely purrs. So every time that she purrs,
Yes.
it's joyful. She has a
Seatbelt
quietest little
intermission.
purr, too. Yeah. Seatbelt, you want to say anything? Nope.
it's so
again.
cool.
There she
Oh,
goes.
this light. And it's like this like nice like pale blue color. Love this thing.
Mhm. Yeah, good book light is very good.
Yeah.
My star
oh.
lamp projector that I've shown in a couple of servers will show just enough light to be like
Starlight
at the
projector.
edge of acceptable low light
Well-
for
Whoa.
for
Hold
reading.
on.
Hmm? Oh,
We've been
whoa,
assailed.
hello.
By
Hi,
one
readers.
by one Gam.
Hello.
Hello,
Gam,
Gam.
hey Raiders.
Hi Gam. Thank you for
Hello,
reading.
Gam.
I appreciate it a ton. I recall you were
welcome
doing
in.
highlights. I believe that's what the title was. Thanks for rating. Gam, okay, I need to bring this up because, well, Gam, you have like a little mini reviews kind of thread going on, and you I think you had 2 back-to-back reviews that were like incredibly funny to me. Let me pull that up.
Is that just a link to Dropbox.com?
Oh yeah, that's just Gam.
Might have-
It's Gam, I trust it.
That's just Gam dropping Dropbox links.
No,
Okay.
I was about to say like no. I think there's supposed to be more to that URL. This is Gam's announcement that Gam
Yeah.
now owns Dropbox.com. Any complaints about Dropbox can go directly
yeah.
to Gam.
Okay, yeah, we need to, okay, so okay. This is
Really funny.
this is one of the funniest things I've seen on Blue Sky. So Gam has this thread of like little film reviews, TV reviews, and these 2 back to back just destroyed me. Hold on, here we go. Okay, so the movie Heretic, Hugh Grant phenomenal. The entire thesis of the film is A, terrifying, but also B, incredibly relevant. So glad it didn't turn into schlock and stayed true to its premise until the end. Why do you do this? The question is, why do you all let me chill? So that's for Heretic, a movie with Hugh Grant. That's quite a sell. I'm excited to check this one out. Next review. Paddington 2, Hugh Grant phenomenal. The entire thesis of the film is A, terrifying, but also B, so incredibly relevant. So glad it didn't turn into schlock and stayed true to its premise until the end. Why do you do this? The question is, why do you all let me? Chills. Hell yeah, dude. Yes, love it. Thank you, Gam. This is fantastic.
This is why we all follow and support Gam.
Yeah, and I was like,
Wait, hold on. Am I?
what? I
Hold on, I'm
I
immediately
read
going
this
to
at like,
find Gam and follow him.
yeah. Also, welcome. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me address everyone who's dropped by. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. Elix, Polarish, Katie. Hello, Katie. Yeah, welcome y'all. We're just enjoying this fantastic bit.
Oh my gosh, a kitty.
Ooh,
No, I'm just looking at Gam's.
yeah.
Gam, we have similar looking kitties.
Wow. And what got me about this is that I think when was this posted? Like, yeah. It was like post midnight for me.
Where's Prince?
Post midnight for me. I was like did Gam? I was thinking Gam like copied like the review portion accidentally, and then I had to cross reference because I've seen Paddington 2. It's like, wait, Hugh Grant was Hugh Grant in Paddington 2? And then okay, yeah, he isn't. Okay, and then the bit clicked. It was great. Thank you for rating Gam. I appreciate. Why am I showing my blue sky to y'all? God damn it! Not that there's anything bad on my blue sky.
Stinky? Oh my gosh, Stinky!
Oh, speaking of blue sky, I do have.
I love the name
Hold on.
Stinky for a cat. Stinky.
I do have this. I did make this little tier list or so yesterday, and I think it's important that we look at it. Oh, Prince. Oh, Prince. Oh, Prince. Oh goodness.
Yeah, Prince and Stinky look similar-ish.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah,
Like,
they're
Same,
Ridge,
same
we call him
realm
Stinky
of
because he's stinky
silly-
attitude. It's
similar
fantastic.
similar outfit.
Silly little girl.
Oh.
Yeah, similar outfit, similar
yeah.
disposition of being a silly, stinky little guy.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Ridge,
Yes.
but we call him Stinky.
I watched Paddington. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, the
Got really
Prince
high and watched
decided to go
Paddington
full
2.
Licky.
Then opened the thread to post my
Yeah.
review and saw the Heretic one and went, I just watched two very different Hugh Grant films. Yes, fantastic. Paddington 2, great watch. Lovely film. My only knock against Paddington is he's too much of a fan of the royal family. But other than that, he's a great lad. He's a great lad and I cherish him.
Oh, there's Prince. Yeah, she fell asleep
all-
like that.
We all have our weaknesses.
We are weak, yeah.
She fell asleep. She just stretched out like that, and she purred at me, and then she fell asleep.
hmm
Stretched out like that. I was like, okay.
So this is
Great
a
job.
list I made yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
The characters from Severance that I could take on in martial combat. And if you've seen Severance, you know all of this to be true.
Yeah, I don't see a single thing on here that I disagree with, honestly.
Yeah, that's what
Don't
I'm
quote
saying.
me on that. I might disagree on something as I look closer.
My favorite, I think my two favorites are toucans. You know about why these two ranks these two sections are the way they
Yes.
are. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
And then the baby in oh yeah, that's in my favor. That really
Yeah.
did it for me.
See, I can't
This is very
wait
fun.
to one day know
hmm
what this is about.
Yes. I
One day I'm gonna
Mhm.
watch, and then I'm gonna come back to this list, and I'm gonna go like, you know what?
Mhm.
Correct.
yeah.
Now, this is not spoilers to tell you that the guy on the top is Rickon.
That's really okay. Yeah.
That's Rickon.
This.
I just
That's
like
Rickon.
the fuck you, I'll server you.
Oh yeah. That's the worst thing I can
That's-
deal to you. You get severed.
That's Rickon, right
And that's
there.
Rickon, yeah, that's Rickon.
Where's Rickon? Oh, okay, Rickon.
Hold on.
There's a baby.
there's a bit it was a bit we were doing.
Whoa, be careful. You almost ran that baby right into Sephiroth's Vasimune.
Oh shit.
You gotta,
Oh, shit.
watch out for that.
Yeah.
God, good.
Okay, so
Jesus.
the
Yeah,
bit
be careful where you're swinging that kid.
yeah. So the bit we were doing when we were watching this is that what was it? Every time Rickon would show up, just this character, it was mostly either me or Toucans going, "That's Rickon,"
Yeah.
and it got to a point where
It's important.
it got
It's important to recognize his presence and be aware that he's there.
yeah. it was
In
great.
case you were like, fumbling and looking at something on your phone, or
Yeah.
it's important to recognize what Rickon's up
Yeah,
to
yeah,
at
yeah.
every given time.
Yeah, you know,
Okay,
like yeah,
so
mhm. Oh, go on.
when I watch,
Yes.
I will make sure that when Rickon comes up, I will pause the screen, take a snapshot.
Yep.
And post it up in
Yes.
in your Discord specifically,
Yes.
Lovesick, and
yes.
go, that's
You're
Ricken.
welcome to. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. I yeah.
That's my job.
I look forward to it. It got to a point where I wasn't even like typing it in. I was just copy pasting a screenshot of Toucan's message of it.
Yeah.
But it looks the
Now
same.
I see.
But it does
I
save me the
see
effort.
that he's in the erased from casuality tier.
Yeah.
Is he on the 19th floor? Is
Oh
this
no!
what happened to Ricken?
That's what he does to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what he does to you.
So is this like a tier list of all of the Severance characters fighting?
No, yeah. Okay. So the topmost rank is
Yeah, that's the
is who
premise
I'll
of the
lose
tier
to.
list.
The
Okay,
bottom.
okay,
The bottom
got it.
is who I will win
Uh-huh.
against. Except this bottommost.
Okay.
Or not fight.
Yeah, this bottom one is NA. I'm not fighting these individuals. So yeah.
Yeah, those ones will absolutely end you. Wait,
Yeah.
that's Ricken chat.
That's Ricken, yes. It was a very good bit. Just Ricken's such a character. You're gonna love him. I love that dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
I look forward to adding Ricken to my eventual Blorbos presentation, which will
Yeah.
exist one day.
Oh yeah.
One day.
He's a strong candidate.
I looks it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, like I do have a tendency to like characters that could erase me from casuality.
It's one of them powers that characters have.
Yeah, I could totally beat up Christopher Walken in a fight. Like I have no doubt about this.
I sincerely do not doubt that.
Yeah. I could take that old man down. I will. He knows what he did. I think we're getting to the goofy hours of the
Yeah.
podcast.
Yeah. We have hit the quota. we have hit the quota hour. So maybe one last segment.
Oh,
Let's see.
okay.
Let's
This
see.
is
Let's
a
see.
fantastic title card, by the
Yeah.
way.
Thank you.
Another
Yes.
banger.
Yeah, this one was very fun.
Another
Absolutely
banger.
perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's see. Okay, how about this? Pitch one movie to the chat, and then
Oh.
pitch a movie that you really like to the chat, and then pitch how much you hate a movie to the chat. So a movie that you recommend and one that you are putting yellow tape around.
I see. Okay.
Anyone want to go
So
first?
one movie,
Wow.
definitely watch this.
Yeah,
One movie,
yeah,
definitely
yeah.
don't watch this.
Yes.
Okay.
Not like your favorite, but one that you think is would be like a good like worthwhile experience. Like doesn't need to be your exact favorite or anything.
It's pretty generic, but I do think people should watch The Shawshank Redemption.
Oh,
Yeah.
this
You know what? I'll co-sign
Shawshank
on that one.
Redemption.
That's not my choice, but like, yeah, no, agreed.
Yeah, it's really good.
hold on.
It's about-
I just need to look at this one and remind myself. Okay, for some reason, the title of this one always strikes me as being like a horror movie. Like what's the movie with Leatherface or
Yeah,
so?
just the word Shawshank.
Yeah, I was confused. I
is-
confused that with
Yeah, like
Texas
Shank is right there
Chainsaw
in the
Massacre. It's like my brain does
Yeah.
not distinguish between such things.
No. It's definitely not a horror movie. But yeah, it's just about a guy that goes to prison,
Ooh,
and it's about his time in prison.
yeah.
I don't know. It's not a high concept. There's maybe it's like a medium concept. There's some concept to it.
Medium well, got it. Okay, I'll give
Yeah,
it a
medium
look.
medium
Yeah.
medium well concept.
You got or do you want to do both of ours or like take or recommend?
I don't have a don't watch this.
Okay, got it.
off the top of my head. So
Okay,
I need a
okay,
little bit more
got
time
it.
for that.
Okay.
Got it. So we'll do
I came up
recommends
with,
first. What you got, Ale?
I was about to say, like, I came up with a matching watch this, don't watch this. So I can go after you, Lovesick, and then we'll start tailing back around to everybody's don't watches after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me think.
I need to watch The Fall so badly, Meister.
I
Yeah.
recommend The Fall. It's gorgeous. It's about storytelling, a deceptive narrator, and how much the audience brings to the story. That does sound like my exact kind of shit, I'm afraid. Yeah, that one will be for sure be on my backlog. Did I put that on my backlog? I need to make sure. Yeah, okay. Made sure. Let's see. My recommendation. This is not one that I am recommending with the prospect. I'm not giving y'all the prospect that you're gonna have a good time with this, but I do think I would like. I think I would like people to watch I'm Thinking of Ending Things, the movie I was talking about just a little recently. I'd like people to watch that movie and just maybe let me know what they think it's about, because it is quite a layered little bundle, that thing. And I do super need to watch that one again, because there's so many things about it that are like really speak to the things I appreciate about it, about a well-told story. Like y'all know the things I fixate on, and the attention to the attention to detail that the stories that I really appreciate have given their own scopes. And I'm Thinking of Ending Things is such a bizarre little thing.
Interesting.
The
I bet my curiosity is definitely piqued by it.
It's not. I'm not gonna say it's not like a. I'm not gonna say it's like the most fun or like consistently exciting thing. It is a slower. It is a slower thinking movie. But it is just. It's always been one that I just think residually about in the back of my head. I guess the basic premise.
Honestly, you recommending it makes me want to check it out.
Yeah.
Because you do have a very good taste for.
Thank you.
For layered stories.
Yeah. The basic premise of this movie is. Hold on. Let me. I need to read the synopsis just so that I can give a cohesive premise to it. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, okay. Got it. Okay, so basically, basic premise for the movie. There's a woman who goes to meet her boyfriend's parents for the first time. And it is unusual. And the other part of the premise is that the movie is intercut with footage of something very unrelated that you don't know really what it's about. And it's really cool. It's a really cool execution of this very interesting idea. So yeah, I'm Thinking of Ending Things by Charlie Kaufman. Go check that one out. It has one of my I think it has one of my favorite endings of a movie. I do love the whole last like third or quarter of it. Very cool.
Oh, so spoilers, so they do end things at the end of the movie, is what you're saying.
No. It's procedurally generated. I just stopped watching it at a point.
The movie is still going.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
To this day.
Procedurally generated movies, that's the fucking future.
It's
You put it on and it doesn't stop playing on your TV. That's what they mean when
That's incredible.
Yeah, that's what they mean when you just have a movie playing in the background. So yeah, great movie.
A movie playing in the background forever.
Yeah. So yeah, if you have a taste for like real surreal, psychological thinking, kind of slower movies, this one is very much for you. Very fun.
Very cool.
Yeah. How about you, Ale?
So my recommendation and non-recommendation go hand in hand. One of my favorite movies of all time is the original 1968 Night of the Living Dead.
Oh.
It is not that scary. It is the first zombie movie. Well, like the first known one.
Of the Living Dead.
I
Cool.
massively recommend it if you have not watched it. Even if you're not big on horror movies, it's really, really good. Just like human drama. I think it's really well done. I think it's just a solid movie on its own, even without the zombie premise. But it's very approachable horror.
Yeah.
There's not really going to be too many parts that are too horrific.
Got it.
And it also deals with themes of racism in a way that movies at the time were not doing enough of.
Cool.
And definitely not horror movies, which is still a thing that a lot of horror movies still fuck up pretty horribly. But it gets, I don't know, it does a good job of kind of addressing that being a very real tension in the world, even when you're in this apocalyptic situation. I think is still really interesting and still a good watch to this day. Oh yeah, Meister, cool. Yeah, I highly recommend if you've not seen the original Night of the Living Dead, please watch it. Make sure though, it is the 1968 Night of the Living Dead movie. Do not watch what is my not recommend film, which is the 1990 version of Night of the Living Dead, which is
not that
a
one.
remake of the original, and no, it just no.
Yeah, not that
It
one.
just it didn't need a remake. It never needed a remake. It's not good. It's just watch the original. Yeah, the original is in black and white, but you'll live. You won't even notice that's in black and white because it's just really good and it's really well paced. But yeah, skip the 1990 Night of the Living Dead, but do watch the 1968 Night of the Living Dead, and it's only 90 minutes. It's a quick one.
Got it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's not something I would have
yeah.
ever considered watching before, but totally down for it.
Highly recommend it. It's super good. I think you can watch it for free in most places now too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You got one, Toucans, or I can go. Wait, Ollie, you have your anti-recommendation.
No, that is
that's-
that is the recommendation and
was gonna say.
anti-recommendation.
The
Yeah.
anti-recommendation.
Oh, right, yes, okay.
1990.
Yeah,
The
okay.
anti-recommendation
Okay.
is 1990.
That went by so smoothly, I didn't notice.
Oh, Meister has a good recommendation. The original Candyman is super good. The original Candyman is a lot scarier than Night of the Living Dead, though.
Candyman.
I highly recommend
1992
the original
Candyman.
Candyman 2. Yeah, Tony Todd. Rest in peace, Tony Todd.
Oh.
Original Candyman, super
okay.
good. I haven't seen the
Okay,
new
I-
one yet.
yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know. I don't know if the new one is good or bad. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I was thinking of the new one.
But the original is so good.
Yeah.
The original
I've
is
not seen the new one,
incredible.
I a lot of my horror movie knowledge comes from YouTube channel Dead Meat, which is a very fun
nice.
channel. It's funny because I think I started watching them like three-ish, maybe 4 years ago. And Dead Meat is interesting because you're thinking,
Wait, is that who I think it is?
it's you probably know it. What's
Sounds familiar.
what's the guy's name?
Yeah. I've seen this one.
Yeah. And Dead
It's got the kill counts and
Yeah,
stuff. Yeah.
and they do the kill counts, and like I guess just from seeing like something like seeing
They have a Nosferatu kill count.
yeah I watched that one. I enjoyed that one a lot.
Oh, I need to watch that after this.
Oh yeah, wait,
Oh, yeah.
okay. In terms of like horror movie YouTube, my big recs are
Yeah.
definitely Dead Meat and Ryan Hollinger. Ryan Hollinger does these like real fun,
Yes.
like 15,
Yeah,
20
yeah.
minute bite-sized video essays about movies. Let me link to both of them. They're both very good.
I like
Nice.
I sometimes Ryan Hollinger gets a little on my nerves a little bit, but like for the most part, I really do like Ryan Hollinger a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's mostly just like the amount of volume that Ryan has. Like sometimes makes me go like, okay, I've seen enough Ryan for a bit.
Oh, the way, like.
He is constantly publishing videos.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It is kind of. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of terrifying how
Yeah,
many
yeah.
videos that he comes up with.
I'm honestly
'Cause
concerned.
they're all pretty good.
Yeah, I'm honestly concerned by his upload rate. Like, he does like
Yeah, me too.
3-4 videos a month, and these are like
It is
15,
a lot. Yeah,
15,
and they're like,
15 to 20 minute video essays each. It's like, damn,
yeah,
this is a lot of like different films you're covering. So yeah, they're both
that
very
he
cool.
does all of the work for too. So
Yeah.
it's like it's wild. It's really wild.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember some of mine. Well, I look up. There's like one horror YouTuber that I wanted to find, but like while I try to look them up, what is your anti-recommendation?
Oh, but before I got to that, I did want to say something about Deadbeat. Just a funny thing about
Oh, yeah,
Deadbeat
yeah.
is that because they get good views, right? They get like good algorithm, and before I would ever click on the videos, I would be like, oh, this is probably some real like shitty kind of schlocky like like kind of like you know like those videos where it's like how do I say, those videos where like deadliest animals of all time, and it's like each animal and then there's like a bar going up for like how many people they kill a year or something, and it's just like sliding along like left to right, like all these animals, and like very very clearly just like generated by some kind of algorithm that this company has set up. That's what I thought Deadbeat was for a while. I was like, okay, it's probably kind of like real shitty, real like reductionist kind of. Oh, let's look at all the deaths that happened in this movie. And no, Deadbeat is very very good because they go through the whole movie. They like explain, like they talk about like behind the scenes. They talk about like production. They talk about all of the effort that goes into the movie. They talk about like even like all the problems that go into movies, and like like casting difficulties and like controversies and all that. And they're very informed. And the people that run it are like they're very chill people. And I was like honestly really surprised to see that this channel that catalogs all of
like
the
actual
all of,
enjoyers of horror movies.
yeah, they're great. They're all great, and I was very surprised to see that the people running this channel, where they basically just catalog all of the deaths in horror movies, is like they're very sensible and sensitive and tasteful people, which is really cool. So yeah, go check them out.
Absolutely.
My anti-recommendation. Hold on. I say anti-recommendation. I can't stop y'all from watching a movie if you want to watch it. You're welcome to watch this movie at if
No, you will
if you're
bust through
interested
the
at
wall
all.
if somebody starts watching the movie and you'll stop them.
Yeah, maybe I will, but maybe scarf the movie down real quick before I get to you.
It's the Monster House gif. You just shove it all in your mouth and then run away down the street.
What's the director? The director is. Hold on.
Oh, that's my anti-recommendation, I guess, for realsies, is Monster House. Monster House is not worth watching.
Monster House,
Just
really?
get the clips. Bad. Bad. It's a good premise with a terrible execution.
Yeah, I only saw that one like when it was playing on like Cartoon Network once, and I remember being pretty off-put. It being pretty spooky and uncomfortable. There's this one shot that actually like really messed me up in the movie, where they get caught in the house, and like they're in the dark, and I think one of the kids like lights up a flashlight, and they're like face to face with like the corpse of a woman that was like is it the I believe it's like the corpse of the woman whose soul is possessing the house or something. And that really messed me up. That was really scary. Okay.
What in the house?
My-
Carpet.
My anti-recommendation. When was this released? 2021. Japanese animated film by Mamoru Hosoda.
I know where this is going.
We have Belle. We have the movie Belle.
What is?
Um,
Oh, really?
have you? Do you know about this one, Ale?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was about to say I saw the trailers and I was like, that seems pretty, but like the story didn't sound all that interesting to me.
I'll be honest. I saw the trailer and I was pretty interested in it, but then I never got around to seeing it. And then I heard Lovesick hated it.
And then you've heard me go on maybe double-digit tirades about it.
Yeah.
This movie.
Yeah, like it sounds it sounds so boring compared to the visuals. Is
And-
what I
Yeah,
get the gist of.
the thing is, it's so Belle, it's like the premise is that it's like a modern, it's like a modern retelling of Beauty and the Beast, kind of, where instead of like a beast in the castle and like this like lady in like in like medieval town zone, it's a it's a girl who has, it's like this high schooler girl who has like an online, so it's there's basically like it's like VR life basically. It's like VR life that like everyone in the world is playing. And this girl has a persona in this game that all of the world plays, where she's like a pop idol singer. And so she's Belle, and the Beast is like this like brooding asshole guy who's like, this is his avatar in the game, and we don't know, and like the mystery is like who he is in real life. And this movie is somehow it's somehow far less than just a derivative retelling of Belle. It's so much worse than that. It is alarming.
Wow.
It's so alarmingly contrived. It's contrived, and it's like ham-fisted, and it's like it's so much like garnish for like not even no substance, like subtractive substance. It's so ridiculous.
I will leave with less substance.
Yeah, it's it has like themes that it tries to go for, and it just squanders every one of them so badly. The late game plot twist is really shitty and like really pretty damn irresponsibly communicated.
That's a bummer because it's from
Yeah,
it's
that's
from the
right.
director of Wolf Children, and I really love Wolf
Wait,
Children
is this-
so much.
Wait, is this Wolf Children? Hold on. I don't.
It's from the same director, but like I mean that doesn't mean that it's gonna automatically be
Oh, it is.
like good.
Wait.
Yeah, so oof. Way to
What
hit
the
and miss.
hell?
Yeah, because Wolf Children ruled, but like
Directed. Wolf Children.
wow, Wolf Children is like 13
Directed,
years old now.
co-written by Mamoru Hosoda.
Yeah.
Belle. Directed and written by Mamoru Hosoda. Damn it, Mamoru. Damn it, dude.
He fell from grace.
Bud.
He fell from grace.
Bud,
Yeah, and then he
God
also
damn it,
did
I'll be
Summer
winners.
Wars.
They can't all be winners.
Yeah, I heard Summer Wars is pretty
Yeah.
good. Like the thing
I've heard Summer Wars is really good too.
Yeah, the thing Weeb has said to me is that like this person has made 4 of the same movie, and this is like the 4th one or something. And I have to imagine it's the worst one because this movie really pisses me off. God,
Yeah,
I hate
because
this movie.
like
The missed opportunity of it, I think, is what sticks with you. It's
Yes,
like,
exactly,
it was
yeah.
It was
Yeah.
a gorgeous movie, and like not like the most original concept, but like a solid concept.
Yeah,
at
it
least.
could have been okay. It could have
Yeah.
it would have been fine if it were carried by like visuals and like audiovisual splendor. But that veneer is it's a layer of paint that is chafing off. And it's just so ugly
It's like
underneath
thinking
it.
of what's it called? It's like thinking of Your Name after a while. Like it's so stunning the first time, and it has a bunch of like tricks for being very emotionally punchy. But then if you sit with it for a while afterwards, which I've done, it's like, oh, that was just okay.
Yeah, your
That
name
wasn't like amazing.
Yeah.
That was just really pretty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your name did not really stick with me either. I think it being crowned like best anime movie of all time, like the year it was released, was also
that's so stupid.
I think it was like the highest grossing and like at least one of the most critically acclaimed, to the point where like it had the zeitgeist and it had like the critical success that it was like the best animated movie for a while.
Oh.
But yeah, that movie does not really resonate with me. It's like that movie's like I don't know. Like people say, "Oh, the plot twist is really cool." I don't know. The plot twist for that one is like pretty uninterestingly.
The plot twist made me cry, but it's very easy to make me cry. So that's like not like
Damn.
it's
Self-awareness.
not like a high bar.
Highest bar,
Yeah.
I call myself a crybaby for good reason, and that's
Yeah.
because like I will easily cry, and so that one did an emotional punch on me, and so I
Yeah.
cried. Like, but that doesn't mean
Yeah,
that it's a
Fan-
good movie.
Fan, that's what I'm
it just
saying.
means that I cry very easily.
Mononoke, that's
I'm not seeing your name. It's fine, Fen.
Princess Mononoke is just
you can see it
a
honestly.
great movie, top to bottom.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably.
I'm waiting
Yeah,
for
Mononoke
the.
is really good.
What are you waiting for? Huh?
I'm waiting for them
Huh?
to catch up with modern technology with that movie. I'll see it when Princess Stereoke comes out.
Stereo. Yeah, dude, you get an early shout out for that. That went hard.
Sorry. Oh, sorry, Seatbelt. I didn't mean to scare you. You made me scare Seatbelt.
Let's see. So yeah,
Sorry, seatbelt.
I think my problem with
Shook hands.
I think my problem with your name is that it's such a sanitized viewing experience
Mm-hmm.
in a way that I find very sterile and like kind of like
It's made for
mass
the
appeal
most,
mass appeal in a
it's
kind of
for-
gross way.
Yeah.
It's like like the conventionally attractive boy, the conventionally attractive girl. Oh, their high school is super flowery, kind of like threw money at it anime visuals. Not to discredit how the movie looks. It of course looks
Yeah.
great.
They switch bodies, but it's the most like
Yeah.
non-consequential switching of bodies to ever happen in any movie
Yeah.
ever.
That, and I don't love how like the fourth of the movie becomes kind of just like a heist. Oh, we gotta get people off the island. It's like, okay, sure. Yeah, that's definitely a movie that like it banks on like the audio visual experience hitting at you, and it did not really for me. So yeah, don't I'm not too concerned about that movie. But Belle, though, your name is like totally fine. It's like competent. Belle looks really cool in a lot of places, and that's it. that's all it has. It has just
Damn.
such grossly handled themes. It's like maybe not to spoil, since I am this. I guess I'm kind of recommending people watch this if they want to experience what's happening with this movie and why I feel the way about it. There's a joke that happens in this movie that's like kind of like a weird, distasteful, kind of gross, like throwaway joke. But it's said by a character that like you have like this joke is said by like not a main character. They're kind of just a character that's there once, but they're like a character. They're like an older woman. So so you start thinking, oh, they're just poking fun at like a person of like this like demographic or like this generation being like a little like not there in terms of like modern decency, and the joke that this character just offhandedly makes comes back with the big revelation in the movie in such a gross, shitty way. I really hate it. It has to do with these two characters here, and it does piss me off. I do not enjoy. So yeah, watch it if you want to feel something. Leave you, maybe.
Rage.
Yeah.
You want to feel rage?
Yeah. So that's
Toucans,
Belle.
what is your
yeah.
poison in the well?
You got
You
something,
know,
Toucans?
I went generic to start with. I've got a backup, like, actual, like, maybe something people haven't seen before.
Yes.
But, okay, so this is not even necessarily like a, don't watch this. But to me, Star Wars Episode 9 stopped. I can't think about getting into Star Wars anymore. Like, it was so, because I personally loved Last Jedi 8, and it was like, to me it was like,
Last
okay,
Jedi was fun. Yeah,
to me it was
I
like
like that one.
seven was like, okay, we're gonna return to form. And then 8 was like, okay, we've returned to form, but we're gonna change it a little bit, and like, it's not gonna work exactly the same way that it used to. And then episode 9, I was hoping would be like, okay, and now here's what Star Wars is now. And I guess technically they pulled that off.
Yeah, this is what it is now.
But it felt like 9 felt like so much of just like, well, here I got to see 9 for free because I had a free movie pass. I still hated I hated that I wasted my free movie pass on it. I was so mad.
Yeah.
It felt
Because
so much like, oh, people got mad at the last one, so now we're gonna pander to everyone that got mad.
Yeah, I was very much into what 8 was selling me, and I was ready to be like, all right, let's, like, I'm gonna get into all the Star Wars stuff, and then 9 was just nope, we're not doing that. And I know people love Star Wars, and it's a huge franchise and everything, and I'm not gonna be like, don't watch Star Wars, like, right? But
You don't have to watch that last one though. Like,
you can skip 9. You can skip 9.
You can make your own ending.
It leaves some things out, unfortunately, but yeah, that's where I came down. Is like it wasn't even rage that it was a bad movie, because there are bad movies come out a lot. But just that I felt betrayed to a degree that, like, to this day I've not been able to, like, oh, I've heard Andor is pretty good, I should watch Andor. Or Ramons is saying Skeleton Crew. But try Skeleton Crew. And I'm just like,
is Skeleton Crew
No,
a title?
same. After seeing
Skeleton Crew
of like a new series.
I love that.
The 9th one left me so just like, I think I'm done with Star Wars. That I have not watched a single Star Wars thing.
And to be fair to, like, what they're doing with it, it sounds like there's, like, legitimate things to enjoy. But, like, for me personally, I can't.
No, 9 was my breakup movie with Star Wars.
I was all in. I was all
my
in,
divorce.
and then they broke it. So
9 was where I divorced Star Wars officially. Well, also, like, they took my favorite character, Poe Dameron, who was apparently the only Latino in space ever.
Oh.
And then they showed his backstory in 9, and they were like, what if he was a drug lord, like drug runner, as his backstory? And I'm like, fuck you, this is your only Latino character.
I did not know that. I don't
Yeah, they make his past. When they like go to a planet and they're like, oh yeah, these are the people that used to know him. It was like, yeah, he used to be a drug runner, and I'm like, fuck you. You could have done like any amount of, like, he could have been an ex-bounty hunter. He could have been any other like thing that wasn't this stereotypical horrible thing to make your only Latino character. So fuck off.
It's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad to do that to minority.
I was so mad.
yeah.
Yeah, especially when you don't have that many.
Oh my god!
And you treat them all very badly.
Speaking of minority, of course we have the Rose situation, which sucks so bad.
Yep.
The ugliest shit, maybe of all
Yeah.
time. Like,
oh my god. Yeah, they did
Yeah.
so bad with all of it.
Yeah.
Like 9 just
mhm,
8 was so promising. Like I left 8 feeling kind of hype for, more Star Wars. I was just kind of like, okay,
yeah,
I liked a lot of this. This was really cool. Like I am eager to see like the new direction of stuff.
mhm,
And no, I guess they just gave in to everybody pissing and shitting their
Yeah.
pants over not having the same exact fucking boring toy over and over again. Sorry, I have opinions about this.
I'm not even.
Not sorry.
I'm not even.
If you don't, like, not sorry. Actually, I hate the Star Wars fandom.
Yeah.
It's not.
I think if people like it, it's fine. But like,
yeah, if you
it's,
like it,
I,
it's fine.
I'm just.
don't
In
invite
the
you to my
absence
dinner
of other
party.
like obvious candidates of movies that I'm just like, oh,
yeah. You could like,
that one sticks out.
yeah, you could like Star Wars.
Yeah.
You could like Star Wars. Just watch out for the pipeline, and you're good.
Yeah, you can like Star Wars. I'm just not inviting you to my house anymore for my dinner parties, and my food is banging. So it's your choice.
Mhm.
Do you want my delicious food, or do you want your shitty
Yeah.
shitty toys that never change?
Yeah, it's like I'm not Star Wars invested at all, but like so with the new trilogy. Oh, here's how much I know. Here's how little I know about Star Wars. I thought the first 6 Star Wars movies released chronologically.
No,
That's really what I thought.
that's not what happened.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing though, like you would not be an unreasonable human being for thinking that.
Mhm.
That is a
Right.
reasonable thing to
Yeah.
expect
Yeah,
from
if-
movies.
Yeah, if you were not being marketed at about the prequel movies,
Yeah.
then there's no reason
Yeah.
for you to be like, oh yeah, they started with episode 4, of course.
Yeah, that's so what I thought.
Yeah.
It's what I thought, and I was also thinking of Star Wars like as a kid. I was like, oh, the main character is Anakin. He's not. I thought he was the main character, and Luke was like. I thought Luke was like like the second half of the TV series, where like they might pivot like a main character. I thought that was the situation, but no, I really thought they were chronological. But like with the new trilogy, like there's what's it called? Whatever. 7, 8, and 9. So 7 and 8. 7 is like very. It's like very inoffensive. It's like a very clean opener, I guess, for like what a trilogy could be. 8. And 8's like the divisive one, but I do recall there being. These are not movies I have like very much opinions about, but 8 definitely had some super cool things in it, like splitting the mothership, whatever it's called, the destroyer, I think it's called, with like light speed. That's pretty cool. Like the way that shot plays out, like it's just like pure darkness and like this like the light kind of like shimmering through where it was split. That's really cool. I love that. The whole like battle on like the desert planet where like the sand underneath is like red, so that just makes for like really beautiful shots and scenery, and like a really cool way to like paint how the battle has developed like directly on the topology of this planet. Super cool.
Yeah, there is a lot of cool cinematography.
Yeah, absolutely. That's like that's like the biggest point for the movie for sure for me. And like, and they tried stuff with Rose, and I feel so bad for Rose's actor. They maybe caught the
People were
entire
so
brunt.
shitty to her.
Yeah. They caught maybe the entire brunt of the bigoted demographic of Star Wars, which is maybe like more than a lot of it, which sucks.
Yeah.
Insanely bad. So bad that
They did nothing to protect Rose.
Yeah,
They did nothing
so
to protect
shitty. Like all
Oscar Isaac. They
Yeah.
did nothing to protect like
like John Boyega as well. Yeah. Like all of the main actors here.
None of them ever wanted to.
They
sorry.
they all left this series with malice in their hearts for sure. Deservedly
Yeah,
so.
all of them are like, we're never doing another Star Wars again, no matter how much you pay us, which is like, that's Disney money. That is now like one of the biggest companies on earth. They're basically saying like, you could not pay me $1 billion to do this shit again.
Yeah.
That's how much it sucked. and it's like, wow, fuck Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like, Lovesick, I'm sorry if I ruin your
No,
run for partner
No, you're
with
good.
these opinions.
This is good.
But fuck Star Wars.
Yeah.
Man. I had so much love for Star Wars for so long, and then like I just no. Like
Yeah.
I don't want anything to do with that fandom anymore. I don't want anything to do with the franchise like after the 9th movie. It just it can just stop forever and I would be so happy.
Yeah. It's really unfortunate. And then Rose's
But it won't.
Rose has like maybe 150 seconds of screen time in episode
Rose was
9
such
here.
a good character too. Like
Yeah, you could have done something with Rose for sure. And no, they buckled to their fan base, which I mean that's the only natural thing for a corporation to do.
also
Exactly.
John Boyega and Oscar Isaac were super down to have like a gay love story between
damn
Poe
it.
and Finn.
Yes.
Like they were super down, and they were totally telegraphing it like in
Yeah.
7 and 8.
Yeah.
And then they were like, "No, we're gonna force you both to have heterosexual love interests now that are coming out of nowhere. You're both going to get like they gave Finn two, like basically. They're like, no,
They did the Naruto. Everyone has to get hooked up at the last second.
Everybody has to get hooked up with characters that we're making just for them. You're not gay. You can't be gay.
That's why they ended the movie the way they did, of course. So yeah, 9 is just 9 is like it's a really bad movie. It's so bad that I have no joy in
so bad.
poking fun at it because it's just very pathetic. It's like such an easy target.
And the other thing,
exactly.
I
Like,
was-
there's not even anything fun bad about it. It's
Yeah.
just like disappointing. I'm not even mad at it. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
I went into it ready to grade on a curve too, because it was like
Yeah, for
just
sure.
thinking about like all of the plot lines because they were basically gonna have to wrap up the plot lines from the original trilogy as well as the plot lines they introduced in the movie. So it was like, okay,
Yeah.
yes, they have a lot that they got to kind of jam into this 2 hour or however long it was movie.
Yeah.
And
I was
then
honestly,
and even considering that, they just even with that curve, they just absolutely dropped it. Like, just-
Shout out to the hold
like
up.
just the way that they like set up situations too. Like it's one thing like the character arcs is like were very poorly handled, obviously, but just the way that they were like, this is how this is going to happen and this is why this is happening this way. Like the way everything was presented was nothing made sense. Nothing made sense.
Yeah.
And there were so many like malicious retcons of the previous two movies that it just
Exactly.
felt so petty in a way that made it extra unenjoyable to watch. Of just like, it's okay if you're doing things differently, but like, do you really have to take the time to piss on the previous two movies?
Correct.
Yeah.
Like, why do you need to do that so badly with so much of the screen time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was rough. It was like, it's just, and like even on its own, like let's say that movie existed, the 7 and 8 didn't. It was just a bad movie. Like it was a badly done movie. It had a shitty story. It had bad character development. It had bad cinematography. And it was just poorly done.
Yeah.
It was just a bad movie.
Robin says,
Tragic.
shout out the easily editable lesbian kiss in 9. Hold on.
Wow, I
There
didn't
we
even
go.
remember there being any lesbian kiss
Let's
whatsoever.
go.
Wait, what?
Well, it's in there in the
Yeah.
American version. It's
Is
not
it
in
so
there in-
forgettable that I don't even remember it in the
It's-
time when I went into that movie so hopeful because I was jazzed from 8 and then I just didn't look up any of the trailers or anything for 9 because I was like, well yeah, I really liked 8 and I had a really good time, so I'm down for 9.
By the time it happened, you were probably just tuned out, honestly. And like
Probably.
Ramen is saying, they made it easily editable out of the movie so that they could take it out
Take it out the Chinese
sell
version.
to-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's great. I think the only part of the movie that I recall being cool.
China deserves lesbians. Let the Chinese people
They
have
do.
lesbians.
They do.
Chinese government.
They want it even.
There's
they
a
want
lot of lesbians in China.
It's the 1%ers that don't want it. I tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was
Rabble,
it?
So, yeah.
rabble.
Sorry, that's just low hanging fruit that just like
Yeah,
everybody
yeah.
knows about. But like for me, it's like it's not just that it was a bad movie. It was the after effect of just like, oh, hearing about
Yeah.
Andor is pretty good. Oh, Skeleton Crew is pretty good.
yeah,
You should
this
check
is
this
very
out.
correct.
And I'm just like,
Mhm.
and I just can't. I can't put myself
Yeah.
back into it.
Mm-hmm.
I trust no one now with their Star
Yeah.
Wars opinions.
Fan, is
Unless
that,
they tell me that they're done with it, and then that's the only opinion I trust.
is that what happened, Fan? Double shoutouts to the Emperor's Return being announced in Fortnite. Is that how?
Yeah,
they did
that's
that?
true. Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, yeah.
Wow.
And I didn't know about that until afterwards, but I was like, ah, yeah.
Fortnite.
Okay.
Palpatine.
I forget if did they foreshadow it or they basically because
What the
they
fuck?
had a scroll that like said it was a thing. Yeah. They,
I just need to
put
get up for a
scroll,
minute,
I
but I'll be
think
right
they
back.
did-
Okay, yeah, all good.
Yeah.
We'll enjoy talking about Star Wars while Toucans is away.
Somehow it was in Fortnite. Yeah.
What?
God, like the Old Republic stuff. I put so many hours into the Old Republic games. Like I was so down for expanded universe Star Wars stuff. I've read books. I liked it for a really long time. But I was really stoked whenever they would expand the universe out and do more stuff with it.
Yeah.
Because it was a cool premise, but the actual movies themselves were kind of meh.
Mhm.
Like, it was more the ideas that excited me, and 9 was very much a shutting the door on there being any new ideas that were worth
Yeah.
anything ever again. Like, oh no, if we do anything cool, we're just going to take it away and trash it all over with like the old stuff again. So I just was like, okay, well.
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh.
I do recall the
That's
scene
right. Yeah.
the scene where they're
I
fighting
forget
I
now.
think in the ocean.
Mhm.
I do recall that being kind of fun. And that's all I remark about this movie. I love an ocean fight, I think. Like a fight that's like only like marked with the ambience of like running water or crashing waves. I love that. You're going
Then
to
I'll
engage
make a
in
mental
anyone
note
Star
of
Wars
that
stuff. You
because I
watch
do
Star Wars
trust
Visions if
your
you can.
taste on stuff.
Is that like the episodic thing where they got like animators, like different studios? Is that it? I remember something with
I
like
would-
oh, go on.
If it's animated, I'm
Star Wars Visions.
Oh, do I want my heart broken
Yeah,
again?
it's the
My
animated
fucking Star
anthology. Yeah. It's the one with the
Sounds good.
lightsaber umbrella. That's what I remembered.
Yeah, this looks good. Oh, I like all of the different styles and stuff too. Okay.
Yeah. Does have a very
Okay.
cool look.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Welcome back to
Okay, yeah, I'll watch Visions. I'll watch Visions, and that'll be the last time that I'll go have
Yeah.
brunch with my stupid ex Star Wars, and we'll enjoy Visions together, and then we'll part on more amicable terms than we did last
Yeah.
time. But we're still divorced.
Yeah,
I'm still
The closure
divorced
the
from
cl-
Star Wars.
The closure will help you both, I think.
I think so. Yeah. I'm never giving up custody of the kids, though. Those are
You got what's his name? What's the guy's name? Max Rebo. You got Max Rebo in custody? God, I love Max.
Yeah. Yeah, and what's his no, I just got Poe Dameron in custody. That's what I got. I took Poe away from Star Wars. I was like, no. You don't get to play with them anymore.
Yes.
Sorry. You fucked him up.
Okay, Emperor Palpatine's broadcast was first heard in
Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Divorce it. So, Kevin, I broke up with Star Wars after the 9th movie. I know.
Welcome,
Tradwives
Kevin.
should never divorce, but
Yeah. They take place all across the timeline, so you can almost pretend EU is still there.
that's cool.
Fen, are you saying
Oh, that's fair.
are you saying you can
Thank you,
pretend
Kevin.
Europe is still there in Star Wars?
I don't have to pretend that
You
you're.
can pretend that Europe still exists. All of our
Is there
European
overlap?
friends, they still exist in
Is-
Visions.
Is there overlap between the Star Wars timeline and Europe existing as a continent.
Well, Star Wars predates Earth by what is it? Long time ago in a galaxy.
Oh,
Yeah,
it does.
but-
I forgot.
A long time ago
I
amount
forget.
of years.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's the Trade Federation. No,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
no
are
we're
we-
too.
That does not help, Fen. No.
No, it's divorce. Where you go? Space isn't really traditional.
Mhm. Yeah. Thank you for your input, Fen. I will be happy to know that Europe is still there as I'm watching Star Wars Visions.
As I watch Star Wars Visions, I can know that Europe still exists somewhere.
Mhm. Okay,
Now
so
called Legends. Yeah.
So here's the Palpatine thing. So Emperor Palpatine's broadcast was first heard in Fortnite X Star Wars, a collaborative event that took place in the virtual world of Fortnite. It was later canonically mentioned in the 2019 film Star Wars Episode 9: The Rise of Skywalker, the final installment of the Star Wars sequel trilogy. While also featured in Ray Carson's novelization, Carson stated that the broadcast was conceived by someone else, not by her nor the Fortnite developers. No. The Fortnite devs are canon. You can't fucking retcon that shit. God damn it.
Yeah. Also, like, the opening text scroll starts with "The Dead Speaks," and like somebody mentioned in chat, you would have no idea what that meant unless you paid attention to the Fortnite event.
Mm-hmm. That's wild.
Like, that's just egregious.
Yeah. That's it is the logical
having opinions about sci-fi.
it is the logical conclusion of crossover media culture is this happens.
Maybe.
We should have stopped at Soren Smash, y'all. We should have stopped there.
I was gonna say Kingdom Hearts ruined everything except
Oh.
Severance.
except Severance.
Yeah.
This
Severance
super
is
fun.
better for Kingdom Hearts
Yeah.
having existed.
I think that's
I do feel like I have to be responsible adult and mention that we've now
Yeah,
been
yeah.
going for over 4 hours.
yeah. I do think that was a very hearty final segment. And I think I think we're good to head off now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was a very fun very fun tirades we've been on. Thank you to Toucans.
Two cans.
And
A
thank
joy
you
as
to Ale
always.
for being here.
Lovesick, a joy as always.
Yeah, thank you. Very
Thank
fun
you for
episode.
having me.
Yeah. First speech therapy in like 2 weeks, so it was a good way to get back into it. Yeah, a lot of fun today. Check out Toucans. I will be playing Mario Kart with you at some point. I need that to happen. Check out Ale.
Yes, we
Oh yeah.
got to figure it out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Doing many Ale things over there. With two exemplary
I
cats.
will. 2 exemplary cats. I will either start streaming again. I took a little break after my birthday because I streamed a lot of days in a row.
Yeah.
But I will either start streaming again tomorrow or Wednesday in the morning to start doing Golden Sun mornings again because
Yeah,
that was
nice.
super fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
I
follow
love
those
Golden
two.
Sun.
Let me save our little doodle here.
Oh yeah.
This is one for
It's
the
a real good
books. Yeah. Very happy with this one.
Yeah. I'm so glad I got to teach people a crash course on the beginnings of cinematography in
Yeah.
film history.
Very fun. This is very fun.
Yeah, Kevin Golden Sun.
Thanks for hanging,
mornings.
y'all. For
Thank you.
the 13th speech therapy, the long-awaited 13. Damn, it's finally happened.
Oh yeah.
This one didn't get cursed or
Yeah.
beaten up by 5 million technical difficulties. It finally happened.
Oh yeah. The last two were
Yeah.
very inopportune times to be running a podcast for different reasons, but we're here now.
Yeah,
And,
Absolutely.
yeah.
We're back on track.
Yeah.
we're back on track.
All we needed was Toucans' second coming.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And for me to actually have a voice by the time that
Oh yeah,
the
yeah,
podcast started.
yeah. You've been because
Which
you're
is
you're
so-
you're busy with all them streams with Juno and such.
I did strike out twice on I think like the last two because I just didn't have any
Yeah.
voice by the time that
And,
I
like-
it was actually time to stream.
And like the law school of it all and all that. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
totally
that
cool.
thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess I finished a law school degree recently. I guess.
Yeah.
What? Like it's hard?
Oh, did y'all hear Oyster there? Y'all hear
I
that?
did not hear Oyster.
I thought I did. Maybe it was Mike. That's
Hold on. Okay, I'll bring Oyster just and then we can sign off.
okay.
Hell yeah.
Do you need a raid target, or you got one? Let's see who's online. Cat's online. Oh, Lovesick is not at the.
Yeah,
Oyster.
they went to go get Oyster.
Oyster is seeing us off
We
today.
can say all of our secrets about Lovesick. Oh no, we can't anymore.
Oyster's here.
Quick, hide the secrets.
Hi, Oyster.
We can say the secrets
Sure.
about Oyster because Oyster doesn't speak
Oh,
English.
that's true. Oyster is a good boy, and he got a big face.
His face is pretty chunky and round. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's.
Incredible.
I mean, that's most tomcats. Tomcats will get secondary gender characteristics of getting cheek pouches.
Oh, he does have that for
And
sure.
that's why tomcats tend to have the big heads, like the big round heads, versus girl cats.
Wow.
Interesting.
You hear that, Oyster?
Biology.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oyster, you are a perfectly average male specimen of Siamese cat.
Okay. And okay. Yeah, I think we're good then.
Yeah, no, Kevin. The only way that they avoid that is if you get them neutered very, very young. But if they get neutered more around the year mark, or later, then
Oh, okay,
yeah,
I
they
see.
get like, yeah, they get the round cheek stuff,
Interesting.
a little bit like orangutans. Yeah.
Okay, that does explain it. I think Oyster got neutered like 11 to 13 months. So that does add up, yeah.
And that's
They both got
Yep.
neutered and spayed at around the same age. Oh yeah.
yeah, and girl cats will have the pouch a lot earlier than
Ooh.
boy cats will. Like eventually, all cats kind of get the little pouch, but
Yeah.
girl cats tend to develop that sooner.
Sushi, you hear that?
Just means more chinks to scrunch. It's true. Yeah, Sushi gonna
Sushi's-
get a little belly at one
Sushi's
point.
sleeping.
Oh,
She's
she's
so
so
asleep. Yeah, and thank you again, you two, for stopping by for this. Super fun. Y'all
Yeah,
are
it was
great.
blast.
Yeah. I'm glad.
Yeah,
I'm
this
glad
is-
work did not assail you. For this
Yeah.
duration, Tukins.
Yeah, I did actually get one message, but it's fine.
Ooh, okay. All good.
It just says you don't have to worry about working ever again. Like, oh no.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's see who we can go say hi to.
Yeah. Oh, though, so I do see cat online. If you do, I do recommend at some point, whether it's tonight or any time in the future, raiding into Doctor Do is a treat. If
Oh,
you
Dr.
haven't
Do.
done it before.
I do know.
Oh,
about
Yeah,
yeah.
he has a whole entire setup to raid into. He plays Dark Souls via saxophone.
Got it. Oh right.
He
Yeah.
had a,
Yes. That was what they were playing.
he-
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
He did
Yeah.
a boss showcase of Elden Ring on saxophone.
Yeah, yeah.
At
That was
AGDQ.
Yeah. That was very
Yeah.
fun. Let's see. I think my next gaming stream, I will make that effort.
Mm-hmm.
Who do we have? Damn. Cat has a monopoly here. Other than me, of course. But I don't think I'm outbeating her on streaming today. Let's go say hi
Oh
to
yeah, I
Cat.
think she's super into this Spark the Electric Jester 3.
Yeah. Let's see.
I was watching a little bit earlier.
Let me think of.
There's always so many choices to raid into.
Yeah.
I always have a hard time doing it.
Yeah. Usually I have like 2 or 3 at most given times. Let's see. Okay, yeah. We are. Let's see. What's a good raid message we can go for here? Wait, is Spark
cinematography?
is Spark the Electric Jester like? Oh, there's actually 3 games. Okay. So I thought this game was like, oh, this game is like kind of like a super.
Oh, like a joke third one.
I thought it was like, oh, it's like a Sonic inspired, like unashamedly inspired kind of thing. They probably named it 3 because that's like funny. I guess it is the third one.
No, it's the third one,
Yeah, I've never heard of this.
and it is very Sonic. Yes.
Yeah. I was like, oh, it's the third one because they're like, they're doing like the and Knuckles or something, just having fun with the title. But nope, it's okay. Wow. Yeah, and the first one is 2017. Interesting. Okay. I have never heard of. I've never seen this character at all ever. That's really interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it. But it looks like it's. I mean, yeah.
It looks like a real comprehensive Sonic-inspired thing. Let's see. What do we rate with? Maybe
Something about cinematography.
Cinema these nuts. No.
Wait, hold on.
Cinema
That would
nuts.
appreciate-
Wait, hold on. Let me. Damn it! Cat doesn't have viewer emotes. I was just gonna hit them with. I was just gonna hit them with their own raid message. Damn it! Okay, we can't do that.
Shoot.
Okay.
Let's see what. Okay, let me review the emotes we have to work with.
Cinematography? No. Don't ask me to spell that.
This is the hardest part of
Sparky,
every
like-
stream.
Yeah.
This is the hardest
Spreading
part of
the
every stream is the raid
beef.
message.
Oh, because the ghost beef is gonna get flattened by the Buster Keaton prop.
Spreading the beef, yeah, like a fine
Spreading the
pate.
beef.
The beef is really good.
Spreading the beef.
I
Here we
like
go.
that.
Okay, here we go. There we go. We're formatting it just like it is. There we go. Thank you, Fenton.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
Yeah, let's go say hi now.
Copy.
Oh, here's let's see. Raid Saturday night.
Little paste action.
Thanks to our 2 guests. Thanks to our Ko-fi members. Check them out. Look at them. Who we got?
Oh my goodness!
We got
What a
Red,
lovely group of
Fed,
people.
Juno, Ed,
Yeah.
Mostrom, Malform, Mira. Wow, thank you. Check out the Ko-fi if you want to support on a monthly basis, or if you want to order commission. 15% off until the end of the year, which is
Well,
like 5 days you have to work with. I mean, consider it. It's 50% off. If you can imagine how much 50% off is, that's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's a
pretty
lot.
good.
Yeah.
That's a huge deal.
Yeah.
That's savings.
Uh,
Give
thanks
Lovesick your money.
yeah. Thanks again
That's
to
always
Ale.
my. That's
in return
always
for
my call
services.
to action.
Yeah.
Or
No,
something
just
for
give
Ale.
direct
Lovesick your
services
money.
if you,
Yeah, just give Lovesick all your money.
Yes. Check out Check out Toucans.
Thank you.
They're doing great work over there. Check out Toucans' Blue Sky. Get all the sports posts you need. You'll be caught up in no
Yeah.
time.
Mostly football.
What? Not
Go on.
just mostly football.
Yeah.
Shit. I thought I was getting. I
I
the
would
scoop
not
on
recommend
the
my
scoop
Blue
on the
Sky.
current.
It's generally fine.
I thought I was getting the
but-
scoop on the current badminton season.
The
Anyways,
Babingtons.
There's